Ayo! Oh my god, we are back once again. 9 fucking people here already. Brian Morrison, I see you in the chat. What's good, brother? Fastest click I ever did. Thank you, bro. I've definitely tried to spice up the OBS game today. And actually, no, let's just phase right into it. I mean, I'm really trying to make OBS something like really fucking cool for everyone to experience. And I got the chat on first try. I mean, like really trying to, I mean, streaming is not necessarily something that I've wanted to perfect as much as something like video essays per se. That's a lot more in my focus goes, especially for like a creative endeavor like this passion project, for example. But I will say that streaming, especially with something like this, with the little community we have, it's so cool. And it's really great to be back. There's so much shit that happened. I mean, we have a lot to talk about, honestly. I thought it might be a short stream, but considering how much there is to talk about, we might go for a bit. So we'll definitely see where the night takes us. I hope everyone appreciates the little adjustments to things like OBS, especially with how many crazy things have happened. But we'll definitely delve into all of it. I know I see y'all in the chat, bro. I already told people, oh my god, we're popping up, and the channel itself is like, oh my gosh, 3K already. Like, I didn't do anything, guys. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this love. Oh my god, 30 seconds left. Brian Morrison, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I thought this channel was inactive. Everyone's counting on me, bro. You already know how it is. It's like, oh my god, you've been dead for years, and I deserve it. I deserve all the inaction, everything like that, all the slander for the dead channel slander. I mean, it's definitely something that's happening. But we're here right now. We're definitely here right now. We're definitely going to talk about some Castlevania lore. I know a lot of people are probably going to be asking me about stuff like Nocturne and stuff as well, because that's certainly something that people are like definitely going to have on their mind for something like this, most without a doubt. I mean, oh my gosh. And I did a roundtable with Castlevania and Doggled, as some of you guys have seen. I put it a little bit on my socials and stuff like that. But and the lighting is already gone. I was gonna make a joke. I'm like, we have to finish the stream before daylight ends. But dude, the daylight's already gone here in California. Like, I am in the darkness. The only light I have is you guys spiritually, and my fucking lamp behind me. So that's the only light we're gonna have, bro. Oh my gosh. Let me look at the chat real quick, just because I see y'all, bro. Herbal Dragon, Alita, Little Nerd, I see y'all, bro. Thank you all for coming through. I mean, my goodness. That's this chat. Oh yeah, I read that. What up, Stocke? Thank you for coming through. I found this only a week ago. Sub just in case. I appreciate you, Herb. There are things coming on the way, especially for things like I have a couple projects in the work. I even want to make something outside of Castlevania soon, as I'm sure I've yapped about on stuff like the channel before, like that. By the way, guys, let me know if the volume is good, if my music is too loud, or if my voice is too low, if my voice is too hot, like loud, and my music is too low. I mean, I want this stream to be a vibe, bro. You want me to show you guys like what I've been doing besides like the little bit of soundproofing I did on this wall over here? And I still don't have my shit because of the California fire. Not all of my shit anyway, but because of I was soundproofing my wall for a little bit, because I know on like Twitter I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream in a few hours, and then I just fucking like reorganizing everything. If you look at like my shelf, dude, I still hardly have like any of my most of my earthly possessions are gone. The fires took them, and not to make light of the fires, I mean, they were absolutely insane. I mean, it was like an apocalypse, dude. Just waking up, bro, Shadow the Hedgehog. Y'all gotta know me in music, man. I mean, I gotta be on top of that for sure. I mean, I definitely want this to be a vibe. And speaking of which, I want to show y'all what I've been doing with like OBS and stuff as well. Besides like the soundproofing thing, I did a little bit in the back. There was like just the ending screen a little bit. It's like, the stream's over, guys, though. But the little bit of the blur in the back, just trying to make it a little bit more aesthetic per se, compared to like oh my gosh, if you compare this stream to something like the Grimoire stream, or even some of like the Dead Cells something or whatever, it's like completely night and day. The Be Right Back, I wanted to do something a little bit snazzy, just added a little bit like Gaussian blur, and then playing a little bit with like the GIFs and stuff like that. I think it works. It works a little bit for what I'm doing. And you got Kyle Hyde in the corner, kind of like just chilling in the back, or head bobbing, I should say, and stuff like that. And then I have my normal monitor and stuff. We just playing some jams. We have like the lore stuff to get into besides my jams, which we definitely have to get through, like all the Dude, there's so fucking much like lore stuff to talk about in terms of Dead by Daylight and how they implemented it. Dude, the light is already gone. It's over, bro. I think we're already Dead by Daylight, to be honest. To make the pun in the title wrong. Hotel does not, bro. I love Hotel does. You already know, my Miriam image, bro. Well, Bloodstained in general. I think I know Koji Igarashi. If you guys haven't seen on some of the social medias, he was talking a little about he wants to showcase his next project this year, and I really hope it happens, man, because I think most of us, especially like on this channel specifically, are really big fans of like Bloodstained. I really like Bloodstained, and I'm really looking forward to seeing that evolve, because one of my biggest criticisms with Bloodstained was how similar it was to something like Symphony of the Night, was how similar it was to Castlevania, and of course you want to have those roots, especially because there's nothing wrong with being like so inspired by something. Where one of my gems go? There's nothing wrong with being like, you know, using Castlevania as like a basis for something, a spiritual successor like Bloodstained. But I felt like to a certain point it was a little bit leaning on it too much, where I wanted it to do its own identity. I want them to be much more ambitious with things like the story. I wanted them to be much more ambitious with a little bit like of gameplay changes. Besides, you know, we all love the Soul System and the Sorrow games, but I just wanted something a little bit more unique, and I really love Bloodstained. Like, it's honestly one of my favorite games. But even with things you love, like something like Castlevania, something like Nocturne, I don't think it's an issue at all with taking things like that and looking at them a little bit, and even things you love, and seeing the criticisms in them, and seeing, you know, the faults in those things like that. I see y'all talking in the chat, bro. Oh my god, I appreciate y'all. Bloodstained 2, hell yeah, bro. What a horrible night to be missing this stream. Don't worry, I appreciate there's 10 people here. I appreciate y'all, bro. I mean, I don't know how long we'll go, but I hope it's a vibe. I hope we learn a lot, because about Dead by Daylight, there is so much about it that I've been avoiding, dude. Especially with how it ties into stuff like the mainline continuity, and how it's taking those characters into its own universe and nerfing the shit out of them, because we're definitely not going to see Alucard, Soma, and Trevor teaming up to beat the shit out of Ghostface, for example. It's definitely a different vibe that they're going for, and I hope it's something, having avoided for the past couple months, I hope it's something that we can all like appreciate and learn to like. And it feels like there is an interesting view. And my only criticism was the 3D models. I did think the art style choice in Bloodstained was a little bit strange as well, especially because when they were showcasing it originally for Bloodstained, they showed that 2D art that was really popular and things along those lines. So I think a lot of people in general wanted a more an art style with a little bit more oomph to it, and that's not to disgrace the 3D art style, because they're the 2.5D-ish type thing. But there was things to improve upon. Definitely, I absolutely agree with that. Dreams of Absolation, bro. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I mean, I got the live over here. I got y'all over here, and I think my thing's like updating and everything, bro. But I got the playlist, and then I got the lore. I think we're definitely gonna start with the lore stuff, and just because I don't want to be yapping like all day with things like how I've been and how. But no, I gotta ask, how have you guys been? I mean, I know usually, I think last time I streamed was like 3 or 4 months ago, and I did the Sonic stream, and that one was definitely a little bit more niche, because it's like my channel is so fucking focused on something like Castlevania, and I play a Sonic game, so it was a lot different. But that was like the last thing I did on this channel, and I had a fun time with that game. I think the ending could have been a little bit more powerful in terms of the narrative, but I thought Ian Flynn cooked so hard, dude. And as a writer myself, it's like, cooked so hard, dude. Oh my gosh. DBD lore, it's time, bro. We're gonna get into the DBD lore. I mean, we're gonna see all the intricacies and stuff like that. If you guys like read the description or something, we're gonna get into all that stuff. My goodness, Dominus, the Dominus tome ends today, and one of the funny things about Dominus in general and its implementation with in Dead by Daylight is how long the collab lasted, because it was like, you can still get Castlevania stuff once the time period ends, and I think today is the last day. It's either today or like in a couple hours. So I wanted to do this while the stuff was still in the shop, while the stuff was still there in Dead by Daylight. Damn, my camera is so bad without natural light. Oh my gosh, we are in the darkness, bro. This camera is getting more crappy as we go along, but it's all good. It's all good, bro. It was 3 months ago. Damn, okay. A lot has happened in 3 months, besides stuff like the California fires, which did affect me. especially this month, the beginning of this month. I mean, the music is not appropriate to talk about this stuff, but I mean, I had to evacuate and everything. It was crazy, man. And I'm still like, I had to rebuild like most of my setup today, and try to make it something more presentable, especially for you guys, because I appreciate y'all, of course. And I wanted to make it something that was, I had to adjust more than I thought I would, especially because it was like really crazy. And I was a lucky one of the lucky people that did not have their home burned down and in danger like that. But I woke up and it was like the sky was an apocalypse, dude. It was fucking crazy, dog. I mean, I feel like it was absolutely wild. And looking back on it, it's like I can't believe I went through that, you know. but and it rained the other day, so I think it's finally past us. But certainly an experience I never thought I would absolutely go through, and it was crazy, man. Oh my god. Let me check out the chat. I see y'all talking. A top 10 saddest moments that'll make a grown man cry. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'm glad you were. Thank you, Stinkfist. I appreciate you, bro. I would keep watching, but I gotta go on my work. Catch you later. No worry, little nerd. Have a good time at work. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming through. I hope you have a good day, good night. What time is it for you guys? It's about, let's see, 5:30 over here. So I don't know if it'll be like a super duper long stream, but maybe like hour and a half. I think that sounds good, for especially to delve into, like, because I don't even want to play Dead by Daylight, dude. I just want to get the lore. I just want the story stuff. And people don't play Dead by Daylight for story, you know. They play it for kind of the grindy nature, and it's been one of my main games, especially the past couple months, because of the Castlevania collaboration. Like, that was my incentive when I first heard about Dead by Daylight, like a long time ago. But you know, in the past, it was especially first with like the Resident Evil stuff. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Resident Evil 4 is one of my favorite games. If you look at my channel hard enough, I think there's enough references to stuff like Resident Evil, especially some of my video essays. And when they added people like Leon and you know, Leon and Chris Redfield and I mean Joe Valentine, like, and then the girl from Resident Evil 4. I haven't played Resident Evil, not Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 0. I haven't even played Resident Evil, dude. Like, they're like adding all these people to Dead by Daylight. Like, why are they doing that, dude? Why are they doing so much for this random multiplayer horror game? And it was, I had that Dead by Daylight as more of a streamer type, you know, more contemporary casual game that people would play on like Twitch regularly or something like that. You know, something that someone like me, who's looking for a little bit more meat on their bones when it comes to something like a video game experience that's going to stick with you for most of your time and most of, you know, something that you can really think about and chew on. Dead by Daylight did not really seem like it would appeal to me. But then it's like, oh wait, Nicolas Cage? Stranger Things? And then Castlevania, and not that I have my issues with Stranger Things as well, but I mean, and we'll look at some of the collabs as well. But my goodness, dude, just the more collabs that happened, and the more interested I got. And by the time they did Castlevania, it's like, brother, what the fuck? I have to play this game now. So I waited until it went on sale. I got like the bundle. I could probably show you guys on my monitor. Oh, y'all want to see my I don't know if I've showed it previously, but y'all want to see my main monitor wallpaper, bro? Oh my god. Y'all gonna trip out, bro. Y'all gonna trip out. Shit, it goes so hard. So hard, bro. I mean, I obviously, the Grimoire of Souls artwork in general and everything Ayami Kojima did was in that game, and obviously the video I've been working on, that's been the bane of my existence for so long now, has been something that I've been working with closely, and I think I'm to the point. I think I'm to the point where I can legitimately say I don't love Grimoire of Souls, but I enjoy it more than I thought I ever would. That's for sure. What are these tunes? Let me get some more appropriate tunes. I feel like oh, okay. This is my most played song of 2024, and it is 2025. This is the first thing we've done. This is the first thing we've done on our channel here. It's our channel here. But yeah, this fucking Tekken song. I haven't even played Tekken 8. It's been like so ingrained in my brain. But anyway, As for Dead by Daylight, Shanoa, yeah, fucking Albus, bro. Maria, Shanoa, Alucard, Simon, Soma, and Charlotte. Yeah, bro. I mean, that picture goes so hard. I mean, I can't even. It's insane how hard it goes. Dead by Daylight lore is ever expanding. Don't get much better. Yeah. I think it's interesting, especially with stuff like the Entity, and the original characters are where they really get to expand on their own narrative. I think today, obviously, we're going to be looking at this from a super Castlevania perspective, more so than anything, I think. But it should at least for some people, all of you guys here and me, I'm sure it'll be a good time because we can look at this a little bit more analytically, and this is also going to give us insight on where the current people working on the Castlevania series at Konami, they had to sign off on all this stuff, and these are working with the characters from the mainline series, unlike something like Nocturne, where it's definitely its own thing, in its own little bubble by now. And Nocturne is a whole. I don't know if you guys saw the roundtable. I think I mentioned it a little bit ago, but the roundtable I did with Nocturne and with Sinjavania and Dongle, that's where I really got into my initial thoughts about Nocturne and stuff like that, being its own thing. But as for here, these are the versions of the characters most of us know and love, and the ones that have been around for so much longer in something like this. So I'm curious to see how they're going to get into it, because I have been avoiding it for a long time, and I think I've grinded to the point where I have everything Castlevania related in this game that I could realistically get. There was this Twitch thing where if you watch streamers on Twitch, or if you play Dead by Daylight on Twitch, and I'm an Entitiy fan, I'm not gonna go on Twitch, Entitiy is one of my biggest inspirations in terms of being creative, this passion project, for example. And one of his rules, no Twitch, no bitch, no fake Switch. With a Switch too, I think will be the only one. Good to reminisce about stuff like that anyway. But oh hey, what's good, bro? Thank you for popping by, bro. I appreciate you coming through. I mean, little hype stream. I hope it's a vibe. I hope it's a good time for everyone that comes through. Especially the final. Oh, let me read the chat. I'm sorry. I'm as y'all are talking about. Oh my god. Let's see. This theme always makes my head bop instantly, bro. Just I'll hide the yes. My shit is going crazy, bro. Obviously, next time I stream, I do want the OBS game to be even better. So every time I stream from here on out, 2025 is my year. This is my time. I want it to significantly get better and better and better for things like streaming, and the same for video essays. I never want to regress in progress for this passion project especially, and I think that's why for something like video essays I'm going a little bit perfectionist, man, and we can talk about stuff like that at the end. But yeah, I mean, it should be crazy, man. Oh, this Yu-Gi-Oh song, by the way, if you guys want any of my music, there's a playlist on my channel for it, and I know some of you guys know about it just because I've talked about it previously. But let me show you guys this playlist. If anyone wants any of my music to use, or if you're streaming as well, 90% chance you won't get copyright struck, unless we get copyright struck in this game. But fuck it, bro, we're here right now. We're here right now. It's happening. But I don't want to play oh my god, my music's gonna go crazy. No. Let me show my monitor real quick though. But yeah, this playlist, if you go to the playlist tabs, if anyone wants any of my music, I add to it and I curate it pretty frequently. So it should be something that that I hope people utilize, because I'm not just making it for myself at this point. I want it to be more of a community thing, because my taste in music is better than all of yours. I know it's better. But I hope it's something that people utilize. I got fucking Ruby music here and stuff like that. But I hope it's a good time. I think are you guys ready to delve into this? I think we've stalled long enough. I think it's time. I'm gonna catch up on the chat, and I think we're gonna fucking delve into it right now, bro. I mean, I'm feeling really hyped about this. Let's see. Hey, Stocke, evening. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Eve. I'll notify everyone in the server. Oh, the unofficial server. Yeah, I don't have a Discord right now, but if you do look around, there is a Discord, people Brian Morrison, I appreciate you, brother. People have made a Discord I appreciate it. I don't want to make an official Discord until much later in the time of this passion project here on the channel, but I appreciate the effort, and it means a lot, and especially the people watching the videos and the shorts. Oh my god, I'll tell you guys the short I'm working on. I can give you I don't want to tell you outright, but I will say it has to do with a certain sister series of Castlevania. So that's gonna be the next short. And then the next video, guys, I'm at the point where I don't know if the Grimoire video is gonna be the next main video. What, mainline video? Like it's a fucking lore thing? Well, this stream's all gonna be all about lore, bro. But yeah, man, I've been writing a couple scripts and I have most of them at completion. My writing process is all like, my writing process has become very defined in the way I approach creative endeavors and stuff like that have become something I've really been focusing on. And I have a couple scripts and I'm at the point right now, especially with Nocturne being recent in, you know, in people's memory and Nocturne Season 2, I think my next video is going to be about the Castlevania games. But it's not going to be about the Grimoire anymore. I don't know if it will. It might. That's what I'm feeling right now, and my feelings for things like this change on a fucking dime, as some of you OGs have known. 15 people here, oh my god, I appreciate all coming through, oh my god, let me look at the chat, bro. But, hey, Black Bear, oh, hey, oh yes, bro, my music taste is the best. It's better than everyone's. Electrician, what's good, bro? I appreciate you coming through, brother. Metroid short, sister series, I'll just leave it at that, of Castlevania. But I want that to come out, like, if I'm productive enough, next week. But yeah, it shouldn't take too long, because shorts are obviously... I go sicko mode on the editing for the shorts so far, but I don't want them to take... Obviously, you know, it's not as long. I physically can't take as much time. You know, I yap about Grimoire of Souls for over 50 pages for something like a YouTube short, because that excuse the voice crack, condenses it into a minute. Whereas for something, you know, an actual video, it's like, wait, I'm keep going and going, and then I have to, another redraft, I have to do the outlines, I have to do the voiceover, then I have to do the editing, I have to do the compression, and blah, 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 blah. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. So we'll definitely see where it goes. But, oh my goodness. Let me catch up on the chat, and then I think we'll delve into the first parts of the Castlevania lore, just because I think we're all feeling it, you know. Right now, the fucking sun is gone, bro. We are dead by daylight, officially. We are dead by daylight. We're doing a Morbius moment now, bro. All of us are the dead of the daylight. Okay, let me just finish this real quick. Okay, perhaps at 10K or 100K, you can make an official Discord. What did Leon say in that one CGI Resident Evil movie, if anyone gets that reference? I don't like to think that far ahead. But no, of course, bro. I mean, in the future, I think when in the future, an official Discord is gonna want to babysit y'all, you know? I don't want y'all to say racist shit and then I have to moderate you guys or something stupid like that, you know? I mean, there's things that, like, I don't want to even think about, you know? Because, I love y'all. Don't get me wrong. I really appreciate everyone that comes through for something like that, if y'all rocking with me, of course. But like, you know, I just had people are crazy on the internet, man. I mean, I've gotten some comments like that are like, brother, what are you? You know, I don't want to babysit, you know, over 100 people on a Discord, so that's not even something I'm thinking about right now, but in the future. And but yeah, Brian Morrison, obviously. How are you not a mod, Brian Morrison? I'm pretty sure, like, you were an OG, bro. You should, because you were there for the Grimoire streams, bro. You should be a mod. I think I'll do that later, but but I got you, brother. Hold on. Lament of Innocence. Oh yeah. Lament of Innocence? Oh, wait, really? Sonic, bro, I love Sonic Riders. Sonic Riders is my favorite Sonic game, unfortunately. I have a very deep nostalgia to it, because the PlayStation 2 was my first console, and Sonic Riders was like one of the first Sonic games I really got into. I was so stupid though, because I didn't know how to unlock people like Shadow and Rouge, and I couldn't beat the story mode back then, so I want to plug it in again and finally beat it now that I have the power of the gamer. I want to go through and actually complete it and do stuff, you know, complete my childhood. But Sonic Riders is like my favorite Sonic game. I was a big fan of it. Yeah, it should be a good time sometime in the future. It'd be funny if I join you if I join you sometime. Oh yeah, Eva. I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know, like for Dead by Daylight specifically. I don't even know if we're gonna play the game. I just want the lore. But I think we'll delve into it. Let's have fun. Yeah, bro, it's a vibe. I hope everyone's doing good. Stocke doing babysitting 101. Bro, I do not want to babysit y'all, bro. I do not want to babysit y'all. Mother Nature, what's good, brother? Thank you for coming through. Hey, everyone. Grew up on the Sonic Storybook series when I was a child. Love those games. The Sonic Storybook, Black Knight's story, dude, peak Sonic character development. There was a recent Sonic video essay that came out and it's, oh my god, I should actually like, I added it to like my favorite videos because it was so good. But the storybook games, there's the stories of the storybooks games. Wait a second, say that 5 times less. They were pretty fire, and I did enjoy them absolutely. Have you seen the Sonic 3 movie? Yeah, I saw it with, oh, hang on. I mean, shout out to my buddy Mark, but I might have seen the Sonic movie theater. No, it was Mufasa. I saw Mufasa. Am I putting this on right? No, I definitely saw Mufasa. I definitely saw Mufasa. It was definitely Mufasa. I have none of my shit, bro. All my worldly possessions are gone right now. I have some stuff that I was working on. Y'all want to see my Goku's not? Yeah, that's not Goku. I don't know what if anyone mentions Goku, just like they're crazy. I don't know what they're talking about. But I have some of my worldly possessions. Portrait and stuff like that. I don't know. I miss my worldly possessions, but I hope I can get them soon. Oh my god, yellow, yes sir, Ruby. Oh, we're doing Ruby. Let's see something more like relaxing for delving into the lore. Let's see. Let me look at like my actual like playlist, because those were my likes. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, y'all, I think let's delve into this. I mean, I think we've stalled long enough. Everyone's doing good, everyone's vibing tonight. I mean, it is night now. I mean, we're dead, so so let's delve into this, y'all. Yeah, let's see. Let's start with Trevor. This is the basic rundown. There was more artwork that they showed of Trevor, I think, on the Twitter. And they might show it in-game, but I'm not sure. So we can start here. Oh bro, we love Ruby here. Ruby, I mean, I have my problems with Ruby, but I love it absolutely. There's lo-fi for Castlevania music. Bro, really, Eve? I gotta check that out. If there's lo-fi Castlevania, please, I must see that. Persona 1 soundtrack? Oh yeah, I played it for like 2 seconds, but let's see. So this is from Trevor's perspective, and then we'll get into Dracula's, and I think then we'll start the game. We'll actually like delve into it. But let's see. So this artwork too, very reminiscent, obviously, of Ayami Kojima. I love the sketchy style. Honestly, bros, I have no idea if they do this for like for protagonists outside of Castlevania, because I only really give, I love Resident Evil and stuff like that, and some of the other collaborations that they've done as well, that I don't remember off the top of my head, that we'll see when we start the game, but just the collaboration in general, like, and when they started and all that stuff, I was really impressed with the amount of effort they were going to showcase the Castlevania style. I think it was something that was really, really impressive. I was super happy to see that. Persona 1, I got to listen to it via YouTube, and it helps a lot with my writing and drawing. Oh, and Eve, you're a great writer too, so I have to see that music sometime, or the Castlevania lo-fi music sometimes, especially because it, Castlevania has a certain vibe that I think most of us here love and appreciate a lot, that I think no other series can really replicate the way it does it, and it's cool to see Dead by Daylight having it the way it does. So let's see. This is the lore, bro. What else do they have for like lore and stuff? I don't even know, dog. And articles. Okay, yeah, the Dracula and Trevor stuff, I think. Yeah, that's the only stuff we care about right now. But this is like for the other characters. Like, this is the bald chick they added, and then the doll girl that everyone in the community for that game series hated as well, because she was like super buggy. So that's like a whole other thing, but we'll say. Okay, let's delve into it. Trevor Belmont, Dead by Daylight Survivor lore. This was in August. So I must have started this game in like October. But I had been passively, like, if anyone follows me on like the social medias or anything, I had been like passively hearing and understanding the lore that was coming out for this game. And I didn't, when I finally played, obviously I played like Trevor and stuff like that. I'll show you guys all the cosmetics and things I can. But 2-minute read, oh man, yeah. People gotta know how much, God forbid people spend more than 2 minutes reading, I mean, right? Dude, I was reading, I don't know if anyone's like a Lord of the Rings fan here, but I got the Silmarillion, and that's like the hardest book I've ever tried to read in my life. it's so, the English in it is so, 21st of the 24th, Vroheim of the Forgotten whatever, like it's crazy, bro, the language used in something like that. And I don't have it with me because my worldly possessions are gone, but that I was using it as like warm up for like, my voice acting stuff. And I was really, really impressed with and intimidated, to be honest, at how complicated that is. So you gotta read, bro. If you're writing and you're not reading, if you want to create and tell, like, connect with people, you have to read. I mean, it's an art that I hope stays with people. And the Similarian, man, I don't even know if I can read that because it's fucking crazy English, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna get through it. But I'm going to try. But yeah, dude, that's, and it's like little mini stories in the one story. And y'all clicked the Dead by Daylight Castlevania stream to hear about Lord of the Rings lore. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. That's crazy. I love Lord of the Rings, Mother Nature. People of culture like Lord of the Rings. If you don't like Lord of the Rings, I mean, what are you doing? You gotta check out the movies. I mean, the Peter Jackson ones. I even like The Hobbit. And when like Castlevania Netflix came out, I recognized immediately, holy shit, Trevor's voice actor is Thorin Oakenshield? Cinema, dude, cinema. Oh man, original Netflixvania, I miss you. Oh man, I don't want to talk about Nexusvania, but there are, aspects like that I love. I even love the Hobbit films. The Hobbit films have their issues as well, but I like them. I grew up with them. They're cool. So like, and Richard R, Thorin Oakenshield is Trevor Belmont, bro. Peek. I don't know who Trevor's voice actor is in Dead by Daylight, to get back on topic, and stuff like the voice actors, but we'll probably find out this stream. We'll see. All right, let's go to our 2-minute read. Let's go. Dude, let me get some better jams though. I mean, what's Castlevania or Final Fantasy? Maybe. I love 16. Oh, here we go. By the way, this artwork, my goodness, I don't even, we're already getting so distracted, dude, holy shit. Are you moving? I had to, just to give you the TLDR, Rayma, I was affected by the fires, so I'm still like moving some stuff, but I'm almost finished. Like my setup is pretty much back and functional and all that stuff. But I need to, I want to have my stuff back. It'll all look nicer. It'll be cool. Lord of the Rings, Dune, old pupil / comic books, graphic novels. Oh yeah, bro, you gotta read. I mean, I love reading, dude, and I have to read more. I don't read enough. I think the thing I was reading for a bit, like I stopped about 2 months ago, but the Invincible comics was what I was reading. There's 17 people here, bro. Oh my god, thank you all for coming through. I think we should like delve into it. But the Invincible comics, I wanted to read it before the new season came out, but I was too late because life. But yeah, without further ado, dude, oh my gosh. Okay, Trevor Belmont, Dead by Daylight lore, August 15th, 2-minute read. Let's fucking go, dude. The year is 1476. Fear swept the Romanian countryside. Monsters of myth and legend ruled the night. Some said they were commanded by a mysterious member of the nobility, a man who had traded his immortal soul for eternal life. Count Dracula. The besieged villagers begged Trevor Belmont to save them. Trevor, like his ancestors, possessed supernatural powers. Because of those abilities, he was born feared and shunned. He was both feared and shunned by the people of Lakia. But now, facing a greater threat, the terrified citizens beseeched him to eradicate this evil creature. Even as Trevor grappled with his own demons, he dispatched Dracula's minions. He confronted the Count himself in his throne room and defeated him by using the mighty whip passed down by his ancestors, the Vampire Killer. It's so hype, bro. Oh my gosh, this little blurb is fantastic. With the monsters finally dead, Trevor retired to a small home in the hill. Oh, so this, okay. So that was like the TLDR pretty much of Castlevania 3, and I think they'll get more like into the intricacies of where these characters come from in the Castlevania timeline, for example. But you know, it's giving the what was that? It's giving the background of a lot of like Castlevania things a lot better than I think a lot of us were expecting, especially me, you know, as someone who really loves the Castlevania mythos. It was something that I was really happy to see them like really, that's such a sexy transition, excuse me, oh my gosh, so great. I screamed when I found, oh yeah, the Trevor, yeah, get the lo-fi, oh yeah, spooky lore. Oh wait, was it really Sarah mentioned? I don't even know. but yeah, I mean, like Dracula, you know, JoJo reference, I've abandoned my humanity, JoJo. Super cool to see. I think Sarah is mentioned for the one I did read, but we'll definitely get into it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is by this point this is like post Castlevania 3, I believe. With the monsters finally dead, Trevor retired to a small home in the hills away from the common people who still regarded him with temptation. Or with trepidation, excuse me. Years later, darkness intruded on his idyllic existence. Idyllic, I love that word. It's peacefulness, pretty much. Nightmares of the undead filled him with dread. And this is probably by the time he's like living with them. This is before, so this is in between Curse of Darkness and Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse at this point. Yeah, that's what I would presume, but you guys, I think it's kind of up to interpretation, but especially with how Trevor is in this game, like, you know, this is obviously his Curse of Darkness design, so I think that's where this is before Curse of Darkness, if I'm not mistaken. Trevor retired to a small home, blah 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 blah. Upon hearing rumors of a mysterious disappearances in a nearby village, he worried that the Nightwalker had returned. The Nightwalker being, of course, Dracula. He investigated and heard whispers of a cold black fog that came in the night and began to suspect that this evil was something different. Something just as dark and equally dangerous. A sudden premonition filled him with terror. Could his family be in danger? Hurrying back home, he found the village deserted with a thick oh, his family! Ah! Cypher! Oh, what's up, bro? What's up, everyone? Sup, Stocke? Just tuned in. Sleepy, still glad you're back safe. Thank you, Alva. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for stopping by. We're just looking at some lore, I think, for a bit. Shouldn't be too long of a stream, but it should be a fun time nonetheless. But thank you, Alva. I appreciate your words of kindness and encouragement, of course, and everyone that reached out. I mean, it was really cool. But yeah, we're all okay. I think I'm chilling now. I feel good. I feel happy. I hope everyone's chilling in the chat as well. But I hope y'all are good, bro. Okay, so yeah, I think this is referring to years later. Darkness intruded on his eyes. Where's the family part? Something different, something just as dark and equally. Oh, he investigated and heard whispers of a cold black fog that came in the night began to suspect that this evil was something different, not Dracula. There's 20 people here, dude. Oh my gosh, y'all fuck with Castlevania lore just as much as me. I appreciate it. but I think in terms of something that Castlevania, like having, you know, the nods to people like Sypha, which he definitely is living with at this point, is really cool. And hell yeah, dude, bro, Dead by Daylight, they're doing really good with the lore so far, bro. I think I speak for most of us when I say, well, really impressed with the inclusion so far. Something just as dark and equally dangerous. A sudden premonition filled him with terror. Could his that's what I was missing. Yeah. So his family, obviously, Sypha at this point, dude, and probably the previous Belmonts. Hurrying back home, he found the village deserted with a thick black creeping fog rising from the ground. He reached for his whip, only to discover it was gone. Before he realized what was happening, he found himself in a bleak, terrifying dimension of endless gloom. Bro, that's kind of peak. I don't know. I really enjoyed that. I think as that was like, I think they understand Castlevania to a certain point where a lot of, you know, people that get the property, especially with, you know, I don't want to keep dogging on Netflixvania, because there are aspects about Netflixvania to like, but you know, they're really using the mythos really, really well, and you know, referring to you know, seeing the intricacies of where it takes place, and you know, seeing little callbacks to people like Sypha, you know, kind of secondhand mentioned and stuff like that, and seeing Trevor being you know, of course he's a Belmont, he's going to look for these creatures of darkness. I mean, if there's danger, like in the beginning of Curse of Darkness in the manga that like, you know, I made a video on it, for example. Like in my manga video, like Trevor is looking around in the village for Dracula. He feels a premonition of Dracula returning, and it's, you know, he always goes towards danger. And I think Trevor, especially his characterization, is something that they're capturing very well. You know, he's not, you know, he's going to go towards that, and having him unfortunately being caught up in the shenanigans of Dead by Daylight crap like the Entity, and taking away the vampire killer, which, by the way, Trevor should still be able to kick some major ass without the vampire killer. Most definitely. I think we all know that, right? We all know Trevor would be just fine without the vampire killer. I mean, he spent his whole life, like you know, like the blurb says, shunned, and just like the beginning of text of Castlevania 3 explains to us as well. You know, the people were afraid of him, and you know, they reference that here and stuff, which is really, really cool. Okay. I got my agua, bro. I'm chilling. Wait, I don't even know where my water is, bro. We're Dead by Daylight. It's over, bro. Let me catch up on the chat, and I think we'll get to Dracula's. But I mean, what do y'all think about that blurb? I think they did a pretty good job on it, to be honest, especially their understanding of it. Super, super cool to see the intricacies of it. Bro, where the fuck is my Agra? I could have sworn it was somewhere here. But, okay, hell yeah, DVD lore. Well, you wanted Castlevania lore, so did you know that Bram Stoker's Dracula is technically canon to the game's timeline? Oh, I'm well aware. It's not necessarily Bram Stoker's Dracula as it is, but a version they use, and I explained it a little bit in my Quincy Morris video, and I have to retouch on that, like my look card video and stuff like that, my older videos that I don't completely hate, but I think it's something where I could have definitely improved upon. Like, there are things I look at back then that is like, oh my gosh, I okay, I'm not gonna even bring something just happened, but I'm not gonna bring attention to that. But things like oh bro, that lost, oh my god, I got water. Don't ask me how I got this. That's funny. I love my family. But yeah, I Dead by dude, that'd go my whole train. The Castlevania lore in relation to Bram Stoker's Dracula, it's not a one-to-one. If you read the novel, and I started it, I haven't finished it yet though, because I honestly, me reviewing the Bram Stoker's Dracula could be like a whole thing in itself. But what I will say is that it's not what I thought it would be, because Bram Stoker's Dracula is from, you know, it's like letters. It's from the perspective of people like Jonathan Harker and Mina and you know, people like Jonathan Harker is mostly the main character, and my favorite adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula, I think I've said it before in previous streams, is definitely Coppola's Dracula. That's one of my favorite interpretations, to be honest. I mean, you know, generational looks for the characters. Like when I think of Quincy Morris, for example, it's definitely, you know, that's that actor I think is like what I picture in my head, for example. And you know, the fucking Keanu Reeves and the guy who played Odin in the MCU, I forgot his name. I know he's such a great actor, I should know this. He's like, you know, people like Van Helsing and stuff like that. So that's my favorite interpretation. But yeah, as far as Quincy Morris, and I haven't played Dead by Daylight. I'm sorry, the Vampire Survivors collab, so that'll have to be another time. But we'll get to it. But yeah, no, you're definitely right, Umbrella. But Quincy Morris is in Castlevania, and that is its own adventure. It was originally going to be in a game. I will talk about it a little bit for the Grimoire of Souls video that'll come out in the bane of my existence. But it should come out. You know, I will discuss things and intricacies like that there for sure. But a version of it did happen in Castlevania. You're absolutely correct. Okay. John Morris in Castlevania Bloodlines. It's also good to be seeing Quincy getting artwork from Vampire Survivors. Unfortunate, I wanted to react to it on camera, especially when like they do Castlevania collaborations and stuff like that, but I saw it, I don't know what I was really disappointed when I saw it because I was like, but I did see the artwork on social media, and it's unfortunate it's not something I could react to on camera because I was hyped. I mean, it was so cool. When Quincy Morris was like the additional artwork, I found out Quincy Morris was in the game, and I got spoiled for things like Chaos, and I think like a couple other playable characters in Vampire Survivors. But we'll get to that in another stream. I did get spoiled a little bit, but I don't know like what happens throughout that story campaign. You know, that's gonna be another a good question for another time. Fuck the Force Awakens, or you know, but yeah, there'll definitely be another time. But it was cool to see. It was cool to see the artwork anyway. And obviously Quincy Morris, one of my favorite little lore tidbits of Castlevania getting some love. Absolute cinema, bro. Absolute cinema. The Belmonts being psychic. No, for real. The kicks. Yes, bro. Trevor's Curse of Darkness kick, for example. It's in Grimoire of Souls too. And I guess I could show you guys, but like my Apple subscription ran out. So if I try to go to Grimoire of Souls, and I need to get footage eventually, but it's over for me, brothers. It's over. I don't know, you cannot see it, but it's telling me to get Apple Arcade. Apple's calling me broke, man. What can you do? But it's cool to see. I mean, it was a great interpretation of a great use of those characters. But yeah, Trevor should be fine without the vampire killer. So whatever the entity takes away, you know, crazy. Also, funny enough, Trevor is amazing with martial arts and gave Hector, Curse of Darkness' main protagonist, a lot of trouble. Yes, but oh yeah, no, definitely. His boss fight in Curse of Darkness was absolute cinema. That's one of my favorite moments in the game in general. It was a great time. I'm here late but still. Hey, Eric, thank you for coming through, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Mega Man X0. Konami just announced a Yu-Gi-Oh collection. They're bringing hope. Excuse me, my brain is everywhere, dudes. I'm so sorry. Hope back since the Castlevania collection and the collabs. Oh yeah, Konami has been much better in recent years, as I'm sure most of us know, or in 2024 specifically, which I should have been much more active in, obviously. And 2025 is my year, but it's cool to see how amazing Konami treated something like Castlevania in 2024. I mean, my goodness, so much love to the Castlevania franchise. Even in stuff like Vampire Survivors, which I still haven't, not Vampire Survivors. The other Vampire V-Rising, that's what I meant to say. I haven't played that in months, dude. I'm like, oh, I gotta get into Simon Bart, but it's so much later in the game, my goodness. Another time. But yeah, oh my god, 20 of y'all here, bro. I appreciate everyone coming through, my goodness. I love reading those books because it felt more like a mystery to me. Oh, definitely, yeah. I will have to finish Bram Stoker's Dracula. It's slower than I thought, but I love slow burns. So if it's going somewhere, I think it's going to be fantastic. Me personally, I can't help but compare it to the movie, unfortunately. And I love reading, so I can get through it. But I guess I expected it to be a little bit more pronounced from its language, because you know this book, it has been modernized, especially the modern versions. Like I got mine at like Barnes and Noble or something, you know. But my copy that I don't have with me. But I did show it in like the last stream or something. But yeah, I'll finish the book eventually, and that would be a cool video. Do y'all want like a Bram Stoker book review? I mean, if I should review any books, dude, it should be the Vampire Hunter D books. But I mean, let me all know right now if it's something you guys would want, for sure. I love reading, so it's absolutely something that I will would love to get to sometime. Oh my gosh, there's so much in the chat, bro. What's funny is that I saw Symphony of the Night's Dracula design in my head when I read Bram Stoker's Dracula. No joke. Oh yeah, no, that's something you can do. That's one of the greatest parts about reading in general. I mean, so much is left up to your imagination, and to the point where, like, when I was reading the Percy Jackson saga, for example, and I read all the way up to like Heroes of Olympus, so and those characters in my head, like some of them were literally just Fire Emblem characters, you know. So I had a good time with that, absolutely, for sure. Honestly, it's a shame we got screwed out of a potential Quincy Morris game. Absolutely agreed, yeah. So since Konami, I'm so behind in the chat, bros. I'm so sorry. Since Konami was Konami, which is a shame because I genuinely love how Jonathan played in Portrait of through one. Oh yeah, and Jonathan and Eric talk about Quincy Morris in Portrait of Room. They call him like his grandfather or something. Well, Eric refers to him, and I think I did discuss this in another stream as well, but it was cool to see, and obviously that in 1999, and maybe a couple other things in the timeline that I'll talk about more in the future, were things that I wanted to see, and it's unfortunate we never got to that. Yeah, definitely. A potential 1999 game? Oh, Eve, you and me both. I mean, we're both, I think that's something most all Castlevania fans want, you know? Especially the ones who like really get into the lore. I unironically like Bomber Girl and Bomberman in general. Oh yeah, dude, have you, I guess I can show you guys. I have, there was like this Castlevania collaboration that I don't know if like a lot of people know about, but it was like, I'm bringing my Switch to show you guys. But there was, I forgot which one it was called, but they discontinued it because no one was playing. But I was playing. That was like one of my main games, Super Bomberman R Online. That one is like one is that showing? I think it's showing. It's somewhere in there. I really wanted to, I really liked that game, and they just shut it down. It's unfortunate too, because I put some money in it to get people like Alucard, with the Bomberman version of Alucard anyway, and it was definitely a good time that I did thoroughly enjoy, and it was a cool collaboration. Rest in peace, Super Bomberman R. I only real ones know, but definitely. Will Konami do it? Oh, we'll see. Everyone's talking about 1999 in the chat. Okay, I think we're ready, guys. I think we're ready for Dracula's side, and then we'll delve into the game. Oh my goodness. I think it is time, guys. Without further ado. So this is from Dracula's perspective. Dracula the Dark Lord, Dead by Daylight Killer Lore, August 20th, 2024, 2-minute read. And this music, bro, this music is not appropriate for this either. Let me do the banger ass be right back new refined OBS. Let's say I got the Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh OST playing, bro. Absolutely heat OST. Oh, I guess the one Vampire Survivor song I have in my playlist because I've refused to listen to the original soundtrack until I play the collaboration for myself. I guess Haunted Castle would be more appropriate. Yeah, we can read it. Yeah, this is better. All right. Such a great transition to, fellas, my OBS game is improving. My OBS game is actually getting better. Oh my gosh, 17 overall here. I appreciate it. Dracula time. Okay. Inconsolable grief metamorphosized into madness after the death of Dracula's beloved. And this is, I think, referring to either Lisa or Elizabetha, both with Elisa. And obviously, I think I have discussed it in the past, but Lisa and Elizabetha and Mina are all most likely the same person in their continuity. Just reincarnations, because we all know about the reincarnation themes throughout the Castlevania series, especially for Koji Igarashi's era and the stories told in those games. So it's always something that's very crazy to think about, and you know, this millennium long conflict all being tied so intricately is really cool to see. But we'll see which Lisa or Elizabeth, which one he's referring to. I don't know. Most likely Lisa, because Symphony of the Night. Woo! Okay, let me not get distracted anymore. Oh my gosh. Okay. He sought out the fabled. Oh, it's Elizabetha. Oh shit! Wait, this collab is going in? Wait a second. Dude, I've been dying for this shit. Oh my gosh, okay. Let me not get too hype. I mean, a Crimson Stone mentioned. Did I read this? I don't think I've read this before. I don't know wait, I did, because 1999. But I haven't read this in a long time. Okay. We'll get to that. Okay. He sought out the fabled, so this is referring to Elizabetha. He sought out the fabled Crimson Stone as a way to cheat death. But death trapped his soul inside the stone, granting him eternal life as a vampire. Vlad Tepes Dracula was now the Dark Lord. He slept by day and hunted in the eventide, seeking out the living and stealing their lifeblood. He built a castle in Romania, shielded with sinister magic, and turned many of the local villagers into the living dead. Dracula's castle became a symbol of terror and despair. His power seemed unaccessible, and many perished trying to defeat him as he sowed endless chaos, suffering, and death. Now, I think the coolest thing about this, probably that little section right there, is it's more information about the lost years in Castlevania. And the lost years, for those of you who are not familiar with like super hardcore into like Castlevania lore, it's the time period between Castlevania 3 and, Lament of Innocence and Castlevania 3. There's like 300 years, you know. Lament of Innocence is like 1094, and as we saw with the previous as we saw with the previous collaboration, not that one, or the previous blurb I should say, 1479. So this is like, 300 years later. And I think the coolest thing about this one, we can get rid of this, the coolest thing about this one is, I can get rid of my music too, yeah, or my other playlist. I think that was my other playlist, yeah. But the Lost Years could be an entire game in itself as well. I mean, him gathering the darkness, gathering the souls of monsters, establishing Castlevania, and instead of thing like the beginning text of Castlevania 3, it talks about him defeating an entire army of the church, like that can be such insane scenarios. So this is a more insight about the Lost Years, and it's really cool to see that time period a little bit more explored and have that a little bit more delved into. I think that's super cool. This is the most information about the Lost. We did get, I will little spoiler for the video, but we did get information about the Lost Years in Grimoire of Souls, but you had to look really hard to find stuff like that. And like things like some of the costumes in Grimoire of Souls, they talk about Dracula's humanity, coming back, for example. I'm sorry, his humanity coming back because of love from Lisa, and his humanity being broken because of Lisa's death. Things like that. And it's really cool just as a basis for this collaboration so far to see that a little bit more expanded upon. I think absolutely super cool. So let's continue. In 1476, just like we were talking about, oh my gosh, just like we were talking about. Dude, don't even get me started on, we can't even talk about 1999 right now, bro. Okay, in 1476, Trevor Belmont of the Belmont clan ended Dracula's reign with the vampire killer. But the undead never stayed dead for long, and Dracula was resurrected more than once over the centuries to continue his quest for revenge. Here we go. Okay, everyone buckle in. Last resurrected in 1999, Dracula raised an army of the undead. Dog, when I first read this, I was losing my shit. It took another descendant of the Belmont clan to defeat him, Julius Belmont. Gosh, oh my, I can't even. The amount of teasing should be illegal. Oh my gosh, how many years since Aria of Sorrow? How many years? In the savage clash known as the Battle of 1999, Julius Belmont took the fight to Dracula's castle and battled the Dark Lord with the same enchanted whip his distant ancestors wielded. Most believed and then this is the fan fiction part, right? Most believed Dracula suffered a true death, a final death, but Dracula didn't die that night. Yes, he was resurrected into the Goat Soma Cruise. Obviously it's not really referring to that here, but whatever. As the vampire killer tore the flesh from his bones, a strange fog rolled across his ancient stone floor. Dracula felt the icy fingers of something or someone beckoning him. The fog engulfed him and transported him to a place where he could continue his dark vengeance against humanity. Now, there's a lot to unpack in that. I think most of us know that, right? There's a lot of little... Okay, 1999 is the biggest thing, obviously, and when I tweeted it originally, like on something like Twitter, a lot of people were like sharing my thoughts specifically about, having this, teasing it again, what do you know, and I would say so far this is in line with like canon and stuff like that. I mean, most of this is just like fan service, of course, and tying everything a little bit more together in continuity from what we've read. But Day by Daylight understands their shit. This is things, people who don't really know the Castlevania stuff are like, wait, what's going to happen? But if you know, you know. Like, this is really cool new stuff that they're... Dude, it looks like there's a soul behind me with my lamp. Oh my gosh. Forgive my shitty camera and my lighting. There's no natural light anymore. It's over. I started this way too late. But dude, yeah, I see on the chat too. I'm gonna read it in a bit. But oh my gosh, it was kind of crazy to see this 1999 brought up again and expanded upon a little bit. There's I don't want to pull up my Twitter, but there's a picture. Do they show it in this? I don't think they do. But they should show it, because there is a picture of like Dracula getting hit, and that I posted on social media. And that is where they allude to Julius. Or they show Julius like a second hand. But I mean, maybe Julius can be in the game in the future. I really don't know. But them talking about 1999, you know, just the stuff stuff we covered in my video, my last mainline video for definitely not 2 years ago, definitely not 2 years ago, guys. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. But you know, it's all being expanded upon. In the Savage Clash News Battle 1999, Julius Belmont took the fight to Dracula's castle. That's talking about the siege, bro. And things like, you know, the build up to it. I mean, the most important moment in the series. What the fuck is playing? Oh, the Rappa. Oh my gosh. Is my computer about to explode because of all my programs in the background? This is, oh, I love this song. This is gonna be more relaxing, yeah. Onimusha. Dude, I saw this one video essay about Onimusha. It's so fire, dog. Oh my gosh. I really need to play these games, but anyway. It's really cool that they're showcasing like you know, these significant lore aspects, and you know, all the way to Lament of Innocence, all the way to 1999, the beginning and the end, the birth, death, and rebirth. You know, this is Dracula's whole life all summed up in 2 minutes by Daylight, and I think they did a really good job. You know, as someone who really loves the lore and really likes what they're doing here, I think it's something that they presented really well, and it's hype, man. Even if, you know, obviously it's more teasing to 1999, more teasing to stuff like the Crimson Stone and the intricacies of what the Crimson Stone is in Castlevania's continuity. I think it was cool to see that acknowledged here, especially to the point where we can be like, okay, like, these guys know what the fuck they're talking about, you know? Excuse my language, but like, yeah. They know their stuff. Okay, let me catch up on the chat, and then I think we're actually gonna delve into the game where the real lore is. Fellas, do we know how long we've been going so far? There's 20 people here. I appreciate it coming through. But I'm gonna catch up on the chat, and then Elv, you know me, or I know Elv knows specifically. You probably YouTube Brian Morrison, but like I'm fucking behind in the chat right now, bro. Like, oh my gosh. let me just catch up in a bit, and then we're gonna actually like start the game, and then we'll see where we go from there. I want it to be a short stream, but I don't know, man. I mean, this has all been really great information so far. But yeah, what do you guys think about? I mean, the Trevor and Dracula introductions. I think it was pretty interesting so far, and really good stuff for the Castlevania, for the, you know, the Castlevania story. Kaisoko, thank you for coming through, bro. Do you know Master Alucard? He has a cool channel, even though he's I think you meant to say Brazilian, right? Yeah, I like Master Alucard. I don't watch him very often because, you know, he's in a lot of the language. But I like his timeline video is the best timeline video on Castlevania, like in the internet, you know. It's great. Hopefully I will be able to collaborate with him and that team one day, because they make a lot of really great stuff, and I think what I'm doing is a little bit different, especially because I've been inactive for so long. Dead channel. But yeah, no, I really like Master Alucard. Thank you, yeah, for bringing him up. Yeah, that timeline video is goated. I mean, dude, the voice actor cameos gave me chills. I mean, fucking Robert Belgrade, and then the Dracula's voice actor from Curse of Darkness. Like, oh my god, cinema. And you all know me and how much I love, like, you know, writing and video essays and creating and stuff like that. So, you know, to see that as someone from my perspective, you see the effort put in, you see the amount of research, and you see the care. Peak. absolutely peak. So absolutely highly recommend that timeline video, just for example. Before he resurrects someone, I guess, and then Symphony of the Night, so it's canon, unproven otherwise. I think I'm missing context reading that, I don't know. His videos are not in English, they have subtitles. I think some of them do, but I don't know. I like him though, yeah, everyone should definitely subscribe to him for sure. Especially because I'm too inactive, bro, I'm too inactive, you know? Y'all gotta go to him. We used to, y'all, I don't have a schedule or anything, bro. As if we would have a schedule on here on the channel, bro. You know me, guys. I mean, we go when we go. I mean, we're all here in the fucking moment, dog. I mean, I think that's the best thing about this. I mean, whoever's we're here. 19. Everyone's talking about 1999 in the chat, bro. Oh my god. They'll never make it stock. Just Konami is allergic to it. Oh yeah, tonight. Yeah, I mean, it is my most anticipated video game of all time. I think that or Sonic Adventure 3 or a sequel to Chrono Trigger / Chrono Cross, because respect Chrono Cross, please. Don't call yourself a Chrono Trigger fan if you do not fuck with Chrono Cross, please. We know the rules. We know the rules. But no, I'm playing, but yeah, man, I mean, and I don't know, you guys have heard me yap about 1999 so much, and just to see that, you know, represented here is great, and I hope it comes to fruition. But I don't want it to be without Igarashi and Shintaro and the developers that really pioneered it, for example, and really started that idea. I mean, the person who started it was Tonshiro Furukawa in Symphony of the Night, but I think he left after like Rondo or Symphony. No, after Symphony he left. But you know, people like Koji Igarashi and Shintaro and these developers carried over that legacy into the future games, and they were building something really, really special, and I hope it happens one day, of course, but very, very peak to see that more alluded to here and stuff like that. Of course, if you guys want to hear me yap about 1999 for 40 minutes, I mean, there's my main video on it, of course. Not my first video ever. Don't watch that, bro. I'm probably gonna delete that eventually, but fucking awful video, my goodness. But yeah, it's so cool to see. I mean, it's awesome. Imagine being a killer in Dead by Daylight and suddenly Heart of Fire starts getting progressively louder while Julius's Arya sprite starts closing in from the distance. Rude. Peak, that would be amazing. I mean, I would love Julius Belmont in general to be in this game, because they're adding a lot of people from different aspects of different series. Like Resident Evil has like 4 reps, and Trevor alone, as we'll see a bit in the stream, you know, Trevor alone has Soma and Alucard inside him. Pause. Wait, that's not what I meant. Trevor has, don't call me. Trevor has, premium skins where you can become like Alucard and Soma. You guys will never guess which skin I've been rocking. Totally not obvious. Don't look at my channel icon. Totally not obvious. Totally not obvious who I've been playing in Dead by Daylight. You guys will never guess. Never. I still have chills from my first playthrough of Lament of Innocence with the revelations of Matthias. Oh yeah, no, Lament of Innocence still holds up. I mean, people give it a bad rap on the internet sometimes, but I think Lament of Innocence is such a great time, such a great game. I have not actually played a Castlevania game since 2023. I think if you'd like Aerith, the Dominus collection is pretty good. I mean, the DS games are like, you know, fantastic, and that's a good way to start. If you're more into the classic Vanias, of course, the Anniversary Collection and the Game Boy games are also fantastic. The collections are very good to get into that. And I think my next video, depending on if it's the Grimoire one or not, will hopefully give you some more guidance on it. But no spoilers. Your channel is amazing, dude. You are goated. Oh, Kiyosoko, I appreciate you, brother. I mean, I know, you know, y'all can clown me. I mean, you know, the channel, but you know, I appreciate anyone. You know, if y'all rock with me, y'all rock with me. I appreciate it. I mean, things are coming. I hope to not be in his act. This is the first thing I've done for 2025, and 2025 is my year. You know, it's time to lock in. So I really hope to, you know, give back to you guys and really start to create and make stuff once again, and I can't wait to show you. But I appreciate your kind words. Definitely means a lot. You should like and subscribe then. Oh yeah, if you guys want to like and subscribe, of course. Thank you, El, for reminding me to be a fucking YouTuber. Oh gosh, that sounds weird, but yeah, you know, obviously anything helps. In Dead by Daylight's lore, the Entity can nerf some really powerful people. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I remember in like the last stream, I was like, you know, Leon and Alucard by themselves should be able to kill like 90, or you know, beat up like 90% of the cast in the Sorrow, not the Sorrow games, in Dead by Daylight for their killers. There are people who would put up a good fight, you know, like oh, like I don't know, I saw Ghost Scream recently, and Ghost Faces and Billy and stuff like that. That was such a good movie. I saw the sequel a couple days ago, and that was a really great time. Like, you know, Alucard they're just human, you know. Alec once, just a normal slash from, you know, the Alucard sword, and Billy slash Ghostface is done. I don't know what version of like specific characters from other series it's pulling from, but that reminds me, yeah, Dracula, this is apparently the version of Dracula from 1999, and the voice actor, of course, is Crispin Freeman, who played him in Lament of Innocence, Matthias. People were like, oh, they got him for Overwatch. It's like, no, man, they got him because of Lament of Innocence. More than likely. I'm already a subscriber. Everyone's talking about like subscribing. Oh my, I appreciate all the love though. I'm gonna skip that a little bit. I wonder if you've ever watched Terraful Stocke. He recently did a video on what an ultimate Dracula's castle would look like. It's so cool. Terraful, dude, that name sounds so familiar. I should know this. Terraful. I don't want to look them up right now, but okay, I'm gonna look that up later. But that sounds so familiar. Oh my gosh. I feel like I should know that, but I should know who that is. But dude, I mean, anyone, if you guys want to like send me like a channel or something, or if y'all are doing something like in the series or just something that you guys think I would like, because y'all know me. But yeah, no, feel free to send it my way. I'm always looking. I'm always ready to see different takes when pursuing a creative endeavor and how to approach that. I mean, it means so much, and I think it's beautiful. I mean, this is art, and I think video essays are art, and I think, you know, the effort and passion that goes into it is art, genuinely. So it's cool to see. I've been on the chat so much, I know we gotta start with the game, but like, oh my goodness. Also, fun fact, Alucard was in Scribblenauts. Yes! Oh, yes, you are right, Umbrill. Alucard was in Scribblenauts. He's, and so was Solid Snake. I think it was only for the DS version, and it was like that one specific version. The only Scribblenauts game I've really played was the DC one, and I have it on like my 3DS somewhere. And the DC one, you know, like I had a lot of fun with that. I put so many people fighting each other that I felt like the game would crash, and the game would run at like fucking 5 FPS on my 3DS because of how many of the armies I would make fight each other. That's such a great memory to have, and it's really Scribblenauts is such a goated franchise. It's been gone for a while, right? So I hope it comes back one day. I don't know if it will, but we'll definitely see. My tastes have changed a lot since I did it back in my 10 years. Oh, am I missing context? I don't know it. Do it, check him out. Terraful's awesome. He's a cool YouTuber. Dude, I swear I know that name. Let me check it. Okay, a little detour. Terraful. I got a keyboard, but I'm not using it right now. I should. Oh, I definitely spelled this wrong. What the fuck? Where the fuck am I looking, dude? What the fuck? What are I don't know what I'm doing. I should not be here, bro. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Oh man, he's a cool YouTuber. I don't know what that was. He's cool, but he's also hilarious because of his skits. I'll have to see. Oh no, he's catching up quick. No, Elf, no. Elf, no, I'm not on that shit anymore, bro. I'm not on that shit. Let me see. No. No, bro. I mean, it's freaking 16 people here. It's like I've evolved. I think more to not stall so much as much as I used to be. It used to be worse, believe it or not. But I see everyone. I see you, Eve. I see you, Elf. I see everyone in here. Like it's cool. I think we're all chilling right now. But yeah, no. I think it's finally time to start the game. I mean, there's a lot to take away from this specifically, but I know we should absolutely get into it, because the real lore that's going to come for stuff like from the things that they showcase in this game is absolutely wild, bro. I mean, there's stuff I haven't seen yet as well, so it's going to be. Let me pause my banger ass music. Actually, let me start DBD, and I can show you guys how many hours I have just from like just for starting, because I have played this game quite a bit. It's been a while. Yeah, this is my most played game on Steam, dude. I mean, I can like show you guys my profile real quick. but this is like my most played game, and I didn't think it would be. Phantasy Star is second, New Genesis. I could make a whole fucking video on that. I can yap about that for days. And then Ritual of the Night is third, and Nier, and these are some of, like, you know, Bloodstained and Nier Automata are some of my favorite games of all time. And fucking Dead by Daylight, I have more hours in than like all of them. Are you kidding me, dude? What does this game do to me? What did this game do to me, dude? I don't know why it did that, but yeah, I think it's, without further ado, let me just let me go to be right back, and then let me pause the banger ass music so we can have some silence before we delve into the fog. And yeah, it's going to be like, I don't know, man, wow, this game, you know, 130 hours by now. And I've been playing since the Castlevania collaboration, like a little bit after it started. I haven't been playing for the whole time, but I've been playing for a good amount of it, so we'll see. I have to go now. Thank you, Umbril, for popping by. I appreciate you. Thank you, appreciate you. I heard rumors of a Smash movie in Sonic 4. The director tackling that would be pretty that would be pretty cool as well. I mean, I know he has expressed wanting to do something in Smash Brothers related, but I don't know if it'll happen. I think there's a lot of potential with something like it, but you know, having fucking Chris Pratt, Mario, and Ben Schwartz Sonic on the same plane of existence, maybe with Ryan Reynolds Detective Pikachu, I mean, we might be getting somewhere crazy with that. Oh, I think we're getting in. Dude, if my laptop's going to explode from like having all these stuff running at the same time, probably, we'll see. My laptop is lean and mean, but I don't want it to like to get crazy. Let me know if the volume's good, by the way, guys. I want this to be as good of an experience for you all as possible, of course. 16 of you here, I appreciate you all so much. Without further ado, I mean, it's time to delve into the fog, I think. Let's see. Starting with the storybook series, Secret Rings is a little bit off when it comes to game controls, but Black Knight is a little bit easier. I would agree with that, Eve. I think Black Knight is much easier to delve into for the. Did I not press this? Oh, I have to click it. I'm tripping. I do think Black Knight, as the Sonic storybook game, is the more accessible title compared to something like, what was it? Sonic and the Secret Rings. And the Secret Ring, you know, who's gonna rock the place? Please don't get me started, bro. I'm gonna like have these bang. Oh my God, my laptop is, the fan is going crazy. I don't know if y'all can hear that. But dude, can my game start, please? Oh man, my laptop's going to explode, fellas. Oh my God, the lag, dude. we are getting deep in here, bro. But definitely, the soundtrack for both of them are genuinely fantastic. Absolutely genuinely fantastic. Sonic Colors is fun. Oh yeah, Sonic Colors is a good time. Good night, y'all. Gotta wake up early tomorrow. Have a good life. Thank you, Ketsu. I appreciate you. You have a good life as well. If you ever want to pop in a future stream or want to see any of the content, please feel free. I hope you have a good time at work. Pursue your endeavors, and remember that the only one stopping you is, well, I remember like that quote, but there, you know, good luck on all your future endeavors and everything. Why am I letting this cutscene play? Wait a second. I like never watched the whole thing, but yeah, you have to approach life with an open mind. The attitude you approach things towards, what did Qui-Gon say? Your focus determines your reality, and I think there's absolutely truth in that. Soma! Okay, I think we're no more me yapping about sentimental crap. I mean, it's fucking Dead by Daylight time, and we have 24 hours left until we're Dead by Daylight, because the Castlevania collaboration is coming to a definitive end. And this is why I wanted to do it today, kind of randomly out of the blue. But it's cool to see. Yeah, the Tome 21 Dominus, 24 hours left. This message will be automatically deleted in 12 hours. The hour is nigh. Tome 21 Dominus, the only one I'll ever care about. This is the most money I'll ever spend in this game. I'll tell you guys how much money I spend later. But closes in 24 hours. We are in the last remnants of what of the Castlevania having a significant spotlight in the Dead by Daylight economy. And here we are. Oh, let me know if it looks good for you guys, if the volumes or the volume, and if you guys can hear everything okay. Definitely. If playing the game, Sacred Ring with the Wii control. Oh yeah, definitely. The Secret Rings in general, I think, is definitely. I mean, I like Dolphin and stuff for like emulation, but there is significant significance benefits in playing it natively on hardware. You know, using the Wii control and stuff. And I know you can set that up on Dolphin, but I mean, if you have like a Wii U, definitely a good place to play the Sacred Ring games. And most Wii games run fantastically on whatchamacallit, on the Wii U, I would say. 18 of y'all here, oh my gosh, it's crazy. Oh, the tent. Oh yeah, no, I get you, Eve. We're gonna look at like all the as many cosmetics and stuff as we can. We're not even gonna fucking play the game, dude. We're going to like, but this is the, of course, as you guys saw at the beginning, the Circle of the Moon Dracula, and I think it's called something different here. But let me just show you guys. Yeah, we can jump right into this with the ominous setting and tone. Chaos Shuffle, I genuinely do not care. And then Dominus, this is what we'll mainly be looking at in a bit. But yeah, so it ends in 13 hours. Dude, oh my gosh, I'm so happy I'm doing this stream. If I streamed any later, we just would not be, we wouldn't have gotten to see like the battle pass and stuff. Because the battle pass is what I really, one of the also reasons I wanted to show you guys. We can like go all the way to the beginning. All the way to the beginning. And for the battle pass stuff, we can look at pretty quickly. And I pretty much have everything. Like I said earlier, I have every Castlevania item I think I could have gotten. There's Twitch stuff, and I think I missed like a code because I wasn't playing the game at that time. Stuff like that I missed, but most every other Castlevania item I have. For the most part. Someone online thought he was sick. Turbo Granny gonna gobble his. Oh gosh, really? Oh, for Circle of the Moon Dracula, Eve, that's crazy. Dandadan reference. Was there a Dandadan reference? Dude, I need to watch that anime. I've heard a fantastic thing. My brother likes it. My friend Alex likes it. Everybody likes it. I mean, oh my gosh. She's gonna gobble Drac. Oh no. Gambling addiction continues. No, honestly, bro. I mean, this is in line with my current. I'm gonna be my current brand of, you know, gambling. The Castlevania series has me on a chokehold for gambling, dude. My goodness. Konami, stop putting cool Castlevania shit behind this weird stuff. But honestly, it was okay to get stuff like this. So the first one, for example, was Soma Cruz, and I did think they did a fantastic job with him. They have new voice lines for Soma as well. It's not his voice actor from Harmony of Despair. This is a new take on him. So I think it was like a really good job, and there's another Soma alternative outfit that we'll look at later that they also did very well in. Excuse me, I just burped or hiccuped and burped. I don't know what that was, but and then this one, I think, what is this? The Flame Demon Soul. So the Demon Souls in this game are pretty amazing as well, because they are references to Aria of Sorrow. And if you equip all three of them, you can get like an evil Soma pin that I'll show you guys in a bit. I originally wanted to do it on stream, but I was just like, you know, fuck it, I'll just look at the lore and stuff. I'll just do that. I just did it off camera, and I'll show you guys the fruits of my labor in a bit. But like, for example, just to show you guys the souls real quick, like to get the true ending in Aria of Sorrow, of course, these are the canon ones that Soma has to have. And some of the most significant to him as a character because of that. The Succubus as well is the other one, and then I think the third one should be right here. Yes, the Giant Bat as well. It's funny, you don't even fight the Giant Bat in Aria of Sorrow because, you know, it's that boss's face, you know, the big hand just crushes it right before you can even fight. So it's such a iconic fake out in Aria of Sorrow. But those are the three souls you can have equipped, and they look a little tacky here because the cosmetics, like the way you put them on the character, is before. Oh, Balor, thank you, Eve. Yes, Balor is the one who crushes the Giant Bat. But yeah, having the three souls here is like such a great touch, and great to see. Weez. Oh, thank you. Yeah, every niche mobile manga I'm reading is getting anime adaptation. I both love and hate it at the same time. Why, you know, you just have to hope those adaptations are, you know, by people that really love and respect the property, and people that are going to treat it well. I think I know something like Dandadan has been extremely well received, so I definitely hope to check it out sometime soon. But we shall see. Hot take, but I like Soma's Aria of Sorrow design more in his Dawn design than his Dawn design, and Harmony of Despair's designs. Aria of Sorrow is kingly. I agree with you there as well, Eve, because Soma's, like, for this, a lot of collaborations and future appearances of Soma are using his Dawn of Sorrow So I wish he had like some, well, he does have an alternate in this game, but it's just mostly a color thing. Which is a reference to Dawn of Sorrow, funnily enough. But yeah, I do wish he had, you know, the fur coat, especially because, you know, Ayumi Kojima's art with it originally in Aria of Sorrow goes so monumentally hard, like we all know. I mean, such a great piece. And then this is like the normal default Soma icon you can have. I'm using a different one, which is from the Soul thing that I'll explain in a bit. Most everything else seems to be, oh wait, oh, the castle map, oh my gosh, I forgot I even had this one. So this looks to be, this feels so weird without my gem and music, dog. Do you guys want some music in here? Oh my gosh, Dash Fox, how are you a mod, brother? All my mods I made for the Grimoire stream, so you must be an OG, bro. I mean, it's cool to see you come through. Thank you for coming by. I mean, 16 people here, I appreciate y'all coming through. We're just looking at some lore and stuff, but anyway, this is from Castlevania, the first Castlevania. It looks like just the normal map layout, done pretty well. I think I love how this reminds me of the Smash Bros. World of Light version of it that I think looks pretty cool. Is there anything Castlevania? Oh yes, the Alucard shield, and they make it all like a cute little thing, you know, with the keychain on it, so you can equip it on your character more like it looks more tacky, I would say. Obviously not, it's not like they're really a shield that you can equip, but I'll show you like more equipment stuff after we go through the battle pass and stuff like that. Forbidden maps, so this looks like a Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse reference as well. I think it's supposed to be, or maybe just some Simons. There's, you know, normal Dracula's Castle imagery. I think a lot of the cooler stuff is a little bit, you know, like just the normal castle stuff, nothing too notable. Oh yes, the Jonathan design. I can show you guys the full Jonathan outfit in a bit. It's looking like it's just in bits and pieces there for right now. But this is of course the iconic Symphony of the Night save room. Absolutely fantastic to see. I hope I can use, I'm going to probably use this footage as well for when I eventually talk about the collabs on a future video, so that'll be fun. I am multitasking. Oh yeah, and the same for the death one. Oh yeah, by the way, freaking Beavis and Buttheads, and they look, dude, they made like new models for them. Either that or these are the ones from Grimoire of Souls. I would probably bet it's from Grimoire of Souls because it looks similarly, but obviously that's a 2.5D engine game and this is more of a 3D model, so maybe I actually, you know, it's definitely possible that this is a new model. This is my speculation just because I've been in Grimoire of Souls brain rot for so long. Sexy Jonathan Morris, oh yeah, no, oh just wait, Eve, I mean I'll showcase the actual full Jonathan outfit right after this, which shouldn't take too long. But yeah, just a lot of Castlevania castle imagery, which is really cool to see. But just like normal basic stuff like that, and like the other stuff that I'm not really spending too much, like just ignoring, is just normal Dead by Daylight original content things. The Shinoa one I'll also showcase in a bit, and then this one is Shinoa's back tattoo, which is really cool. And then of course the counterpart. Yeah, I think these are new models. I actually do think these are new models, definitely. These skins would look much cooler if the model design, wait, I should not stop rotating there. Wait a second. These skins would look so much cooler if the model didn't slouch like that. It's kind of looking dead when they do. I think yeah, the positions of them are just trying to homage Symphony of the Night and the sprites of Slogdra and Gaibon from, you know, Symphony of the Night, and their more iconic sprite work that are going to be permanent. Oh yeah, no, bro. Pause, but Slogdra is kind of kicked up. I mean, I think we can all agree that. I was kind of surprised. I was like, wait a second. Yo, forgive me, y'all. I mean, nah. It's a clear Gaibon W. I mean, I think we can all agree. Gaibon is kind of caked up, bro. I mean, there was a chat, bro. I'm currently working on a Leon Belmont cosplay, and it'll be the first time getting done Gusset gloves. I think I'm reading that correctly. Not doing too bad for my first. Oh hell yeah, Eve! Definitely be sure to share that with me and I'm sure some of the others on the channel. We're you know, having, you know, Leon Belmont cosplay and all that stuff. Showcase is so cool. I mean, definitely awesome to see like a character like Leon getting some love and attention. And then of course my fucking guy, he looks a little derpy. That's my guy, you know. I can't love Alucard. You know, even Netflix Vania Alucard has a lot of stuff I like about him. despite some of his later characterization. But you know, this is my guy. I can't hate my guy. That's my guy. I can't hate my guy, bro. And then this looks to be, oh, you know what this is? It's it looks like a new rendition made specifically for this. Unless this is from a Castlevania game that I'm not remembering right now, but this looks to be brand new. I think this is like the transition rooms in the Metroidvanias when you go from one to another. Yes, Dash Foxy, hallway, I believe. Like when it's loading the other room in something like Symphony of the Night or any of the DS games or something like Harmony of Despair, Art of Sorrow, etc., etc. It looks to be like their own unique rendition. I would love to see the full sprite art, dude. I mean, that's kind of peak. I mean, I'm wearing the best one, of course, right now. I'll showcase that later. But yeah, this is not the Alucard. Sorry, just some random shit. Or just some random Dead by Daylight stuff. But that's cool. Yeah, they have the save room. Of course, they have, as for more Castlevania stuff, looks, they got the axe weapon as a keychain. Very, very, very cute. Very cute. Death, what is this? Death's Companion? Is this even, yeah, this is from Castlevania, but I don't remember what Castlevania this is from. I will warn you that if you do want to wear him, he's heavy because of the garment choices I did. For Leah. Yeah, I remember, Eve, you were telling me a bit ago about like the Matthias cosplay you did. That was crazy. And I know that, you know, with all the robes and stuff, definitely a different world of things, you know, when you're cosplaying like such a character with so much nobility that you have to represent and to come across. But yeah, no, I'm sure it's a lot to go through. Yeah, this one has the CD on it on Symphony of the Night. Oh really? Did it the hallway? Is it this is not Symphony of the Night, unless it's, I don't know, is it adjacent to Symphony of the Night? But they made a lot of new assets. Yeah, Death's Companion, I don't remember, like, you know, the only thing I remember Death sending out off the top of my head, unless you guys remind me of wherever this is from, is, you know, obviously his scythes. And then, of course, the Symphony of the Night / Rondo of Blood iconic staircase walk-up. Very, very, very cool portraits. Is it? Oh, this one's cool. This is from Circle of the Moon. I know people like Darian are like probably freaked out when they saw a lot of the Circle of the Moon stuff, but the love and appreciation to more niche parts of Castlevania, you know, like we saw at the beginning of the stream with the lore stuff, or with we're not done with the lore stuff, of course, but but you know, like this is real Circle of the Moon hardcore shit, man. Like I was really impressed to see them have it so faithfully made. In the final boss, of course, and they actually, you know, have a rendition of the final boss that we'll showcase later. This is the little things he sends out, and I gotta say, fellas, real quick. Oh wait, can I even transition? I don't even know if I can. Oh, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. No music. Oh no, I need my music, bro. But yeah, the final boss of Circle of the Moon, hot take. I hate it. I'm gonna leave it at that. Awful boss. Terrible boss. Terrible. I hate it. Worst boss in the series. Terrible boss. The last boss is so garbage, but the design is awesome. So, but it fucking sucks, dude. It's such a terrible boss. I like Circle of the Moon. I'm not a big fan of I don't love it as much as some of the other Metroidvanias, of course, but yeah, the last boss, man, I have nightmares. Oh my gosh. There's normal bat stuff, you know, more traditional gothic imagery. I guess they cannot have a banger for each of them, you know, but you know, still looks great, all things considered, in terms of representing Castlevania and stuff like that. Yeah, it's the angels from Symphony. Oh, what? Oh, the angel thing? Oh, wow, really? I didn't know. So far, I've chosen fox leathers for my take on Leon. It's going to, I'm going to be dying when it's all done. I know. I hope it pays off for you, Eve. It'll definitely be a fun time to work on that and see how it turns out for sure. Crap. Battle Arena made me rage quit on Circle of the Moon. Oh, dude, I don't even think I completed the Battle Arena, to be honest, either. Okay, that's the good shit. I don't think I completed the Battle Arena in Circle of the Moon either, because that was like one of the hardest you know, getting through that, especially without save states. There's the one Minotaur room that I think that's where I stopped. I could not get past the Minotaur room, and maybe in a future Steam we can do that, but certainly not today. Certainly not today. Okay, this one's cool. So this looks to be a new another rendition on Castlevania, more traditional to the games, and this one I believe is Grimoire of Souls, like more homaging Grimoire of Souls Castle. I can show you guys with my wallpaper. Let's like directly compare it. Yeah, so this is the front face it. And then can I like how do I get Dead by Daylight out of here for a moment? Let's say. Boom. Yeah, we can like directly compare it, dude. Ah! Let me get, oh dude, all my tabs in the way. Ah! Boom, boom. Yeah, this has to be, it's very, very similar Castle, right? So this is I think what it's more based on, that specific castle, more in line with having it more structured. I think like the Netflixvania Dracula's Castle is one that's been more prevalent a lot, especially because, oh no, what the fuck did I do? I need to make this full screen now. Oh gosh, hang on, give me a second. Let me get my controller, and then I gotta make it full screen now. I'm cooked, fellas. I'm cooked. Graphics, I think, yeah, windowed full screen. Did I do it right, or is it gonna crash on me? Yeah, windowed full screen. Okay, fine, full screen. Geez, if they want to play like that. Is this working? Keep full screen settings. The selection for school screen mode, blah 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 blah. Looks good. I think windowed full screen was what I preferred though. Yeah, this is better for my streaming needs. Okay, sorry about that, fellas. I just needed to do a couple little streaming things. All my whole 20 y'all here, I appreciate y'all. I mean, we do a lot, bro. I mean, these things are gonna happen, but I appreciate y'all coming through, showing the love nonetheless. I mean, now we get into the good stuff, and I'll check out the chat right after this. But like, my goodness, Castlevania, of course, based on Grimoire of Souls, like we saw. The throne room, peak banner to have in this game and to have that equipped. Obviously we all know this from What is a Man? A miserable pile of secrets. So absolutely fantastic to see that represented here. And then we have, this is animated if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, it's a little bats moving, and I think the hair having a little bit of that, you know, he's with emotion rocking with it. Absolutely fantastic to see that so well made. Such a great rendition of Dracula Vlad Tepes. And then this is like some of the real shit, you know. This is of course Circle of the Moon Dracula at his oh my god, yeah, he's caked up too, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. How can I ignore that, bro? How can you can't seriously expect me to ignore that. And play more. Oh yeah, is it gonna kill Alucard then? I think yeah. Okay. We're gonna see a fatality real quick, fellas. We're gonna see my guy's eye real quick. Oh man, oh god, yeah, I haven't seen that in a minute. Jesus Christ. Alucard getting fatality. They call it Mori's in this game, but it's really just a fatality. Circle of the Moon Dracula, of course, in the actual game is like, you know, gigantic, pretty much like a kaiju monster type thing. But it's really cool to see him actually like represented here pretty well, or you know, rendition of it. Obviously, he's not as big and intimidating, but you know, he turned Alucard to shreds there for just a moment. So like, damn. And these are some of the alternate costumes that I'll showcase in a bit. And then this is his alternative skin, which is blue, which is kind of like you know, more of a color I think that's trying to in theme with this rift. But a good alternative costume. This is what I have currently equipped because it's like, oh, I completed the battle pass. It's my you know, show off type skill. And obviously these are all items that are not going to be, I guess we can watch, you guys want to watch Alucard die again? I mean, I guess we have to. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, my boy. Okay, last time I'm playing this. Oh my god. Alucard, no! Fight back! Fight back, my boy. Please, my boy. But yeah, it's a great rendition to see. And this is also, of course, as I was referring to earlier, the alternate Soma costume, of course, still his Dawn of Sorrow design, but with the blue streaks, obviously referring to Dawn of Sorrow, his sequel game, which is where this design comes from, and it's really, really cool. I think overall they did a pretty good job, like with the battle pass, and then the rest I've just like, you know, I've been the blood point stuff, which is like the currency in this game. I am at level 166, and yeah, I guess I'm probably not going to get the rest of it, but I'm content with it. I got the Castlevania shit I wanted, so and like, you know, this exclusive stuff, they got me with the FOMO, bro, but what can I say? I mean, you know, I see Castlevania and it's speaks to my soul. So let me look at the chat real quick. I see y'all talking. Circle of the Moon Dracula caked up, bro. I mean, how does Soma compare? Okay, we can't do this for every character, of course, but no, Soma's a little bit shy, it looks like, yeah. But my God, my boy is getting masked. Yeah, no. Oh, hey, what's up, Kaden? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming through. But yeah, no, absolutely crazy to see Soma kind of. I would say the Circle of the Moon Dracula to get really, really, like, this is one of the reasons people got the battle pass in the first place, just for this crazy skin for Dracula. So absolutely awesome to see. Holy, Soma looks epic. Oh, Soma does look really good. Yeah, Soma looks pretty good with the blue pieces. Damn right, yeah. Well, he's a high school Japanese boy, most definitely. Castlevania crossover with Castlevania win, bro. Castlevania crossover with Castlevania. I think that was Vampire Survivors, but that'll definitely be another stream. Maybe in a couple weeks if you guys want, we'll see. But yeah, that's the battle pass. I think that's most of the exclusive stuff. And I'll show you guys my skin and things before we get into the real lore. I miss my banger music. Let me know if y'all want some tunes and I'll make it happen instead of the default music for this game. But I guess it's more how do I say, like in the feeling that the game presents is more in line with what we're looking for. 20 people here, by the way. I appreciate y'all. Castlevania collab with Castlevania, I think, is called Judgment. Yeah, Judgment, Harmony of Despair. Harmony of Despair, definitely, I would say, or Grim War of Souls or something like that. Dracula has a caked up ass and looks good with the Lovecraftian vibes. Oh, most definitely, yeah. My bro was able to play Judgment, unfortunately, got turned on by Carmilla. No, Carmilla's very suspect in that game, but I mean, I cannot deny she slays. Let's see. So yeah, we can just go default just so I can show you guys like some of the skins. So of course, obviously, oh, what is this nightmare? There's my boy, of course, with his voice. I forgot his new voice actor in this game, but he does really good job. I really like I remember originally when Alucard was announced, I'm like, oh shit, dude, that it would be so cool if they get Robert Belgrade back, but that they didn't get it. The only voice actor that they brought back was Crispin Freeman from Lament of Innocence Dracula. And if you guys want as well, let's look at the voice lines before we end the stream. I think that'll probably be the last thing we do. Because that's like though there is some great lore in there as well. I have listened to a good amount of the voice lines, but I don't know if I've seen it, if I've heard it all yet. But yes, if you guys could not guess earlier, I'm rocking my guy. And his animations are fantastic, you know, he's looking a little sleepy and everything. I love his rendition, I love his voice, and I have the little charms on him, of course. I wanted to have charms on Alucard that were suited his character, of course, so, you know, he can equip his axe weapons, so I got that with him. I equipped wall meat because, of course, every Castlevania playable character loves some wall meats, and there is no their sword is not in this game, but his shield is. So I was really happy to see them represent my boy so well, and I decked him out with stuff that he would get in, you know, his something like Symphony of the Night. So absolutely fantastic to see. Let's see the chat real quick. He mains Alucard and oh yeah, y'all know how much I'm the best Alucard main on the planet. We all know this by now, guys. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Any game Alucard's in, it's over. I mean, I am all of me. Well met, my son. You so right, Elf, definitely. Same, I love playing as Alucard. Oh, for sure. And then bro, Elf, we got you making me want to get an official disc. But I appreciate the love, Elf. You know how much I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, 20 y'all here. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, let's look at the other skins. Let's see. So mostly we'll just go with like Trevor, and there are other people, of course. I don't have everyone. The only people I I bought was on like some bundle discount for the one that had Jonathan and Shinoa. So let's look at Jonathan's real quick, for example, just because they're not like real Castlevania characters. So we have Jonathan looking pretty decked out. I did enjoy this character's actual name is Felix, but Felix is cosplaying Jonathan. This would probably be like an older version of Jonathan, maybe in his 40s or 50s, I would imagine. I don't know how old this character is, but that's what I would imagine, like for an evolution. Yeah, Slay. No, agreed, Eve. Yeah, no, he's rocking the customization very well, and then of course he has the blue alternate costume that I think also looked really well. I guess it's just more of the theme of Dead by Daylight with the light blue and stuff like that. But he looks good. I mean, I do like how they did Jonathan. I mean, of course, I wish all of them were like actual characters, like with Alucard and stuff. But it's with good skin nonetheless. And I think the next one was Shinoa. And Shinoa, I have her blue skin on, but this is like her default. This is the character cosplaying her, but you know, they got the back tattoo. I put like some things that Shinoa might have, same for Jonathan, of course, and all that stuff. And her blue alternative. So really good job. And this character's name is, let's see, Yuki. So Yuki's representing that. And then the other characters I were just playing for like perks and stuff and to get them equipped on Alucard. And then, you know, I put like the Dawn of Sorrow, or excuse me, not the Dawn of Sorrow, the Aria of Sorrow souls, for example, like Dwight and stuff like that. Those other people I was just mainly leveling up to get like their skills and stuff. But Alucard, of course, is my main. So those were the other two. Oh, and then I could also show you the one in the shops as well. I believe it's the store, and then we can go to like collections. There should be like a Castlevania one. There we go. This is the section that matters to us. So these are the paid ones that I don't have because I don't have the money for that shit right now. That's for sure. So this character is representing Sypha, and I think this is, you know, when I first saw this, I think I showcased when I watched the stream where they showcased a lot of this stuff last year. You know, months ago, and I was originally like, why does these characters look so weird? But it's because they're not like Alucard. Alucard's built, my boy's built different because he's real. But yeah, Sypha and the other characters are being cosplayed by their Dead by Daylight originals, and I think they did good. Everyone's telling me to get Leon, get Maria. That'd be cool. Yeah, maybe one day. I can't afford it or anything, but I think it will definitely be cool. I do like what you know, having Sypha with curly hair, for example. That's really cool. I think that's a great change of pace for a character, and the design goes hard. Obviously, Trevor is cosplaying his ancestor. Oh, and I think they each have blurbs as well. So let's read Alucard's. Dracula's half-human son devoted himself to fighting the forces of evil. And then I guess Sypha's. She dreamed of a fellow witch from long ago, forced to hide her identity. And of course here they're referring to the hiding the identity. Sypha hiding her gender. You know, trying to blend in with Trevor and the gang, and then she reveals herself at the ending, which is an aspect of her character that's been kind of lost to time, but stuff like Judgment touches on it a little bit more, so it's cool to see that represented here. And of course Trevor representing his ancestor. As the fog enveloped him, Trevor saw visions of a Belmont yet to be born, the future of the bloodline before his eyes. So I guess they're trying to tie in why these characters would, in the Dead by Daylight continuity, why these characters would play them, you know, like someone like Simon, which is cool. I think Simon should have been an actual character, but you know, Trevor's walking him well. I don't know if I would, you know, do it specifically, but he looks good. Let's see Maria's. She stood backstage listening to a strange folk band who traveled all the way from Wallachia. And Maria's looks a little weird too. This is more where it's like, okay, this is definitely a skin, but still like a cool job. And of course, Leon is probably the most decked out one. I mean, anything resembling Leon is gonna go hard, but of course Trevor is representing his distant ancestor. So wearing the traditional garb of his speaking of which, this game is reading my mind, bro. Wearing the traditional garb of his ancestor, the first vampire hunter, he was awash in memories that were not his own. I think he looks sick, dude. Like, this is great. I mean, of course, I wish it was actually him, just like the others. Oh yeah, no, everyone's liking him in the chat, but he looks good. Yeah, let me read it real quick. I can imagine the reactions to Trevor, Grant, and Alucard have when finding out about Sypha's gender. Oh yeah, no, the end of the end of Castlevania 3, without a doubt, must have, at least from a perspective that we did not see, must have definitely been something. Maybe we might see it in this game, because we've only I don't know if we scratched the surface, but we saw a lot. And of course, this is the one from Haunted Castle, which is pretty crazy. Of course, that got a remake recently. Revived by a devoted servant, he thirsted for blood like never before. He would need many victims to satisfy his cravings. And then, of course, probably the best Dracula alternative skin, the Chronicles design, and of course, aptly named Chronicles of Terror. His resurrection shattered the peace that had returned to Transylvania in his absence. Dude. Peak. Oh, I think this one we definitely have to see Alucard get murdered one more time, because it is a little different, but oh man, my boy, no, my boy, drinking it from the neck too. That's a pretty crazy fatality, man. I mean, I think they did a good job overall with Dracula, and we'll look at the killers in a bit, but like, yeah, dude. So those were the ones I didn't get, just because they cost real world money and stuff, but I do think they did a very good job with it. Let's see, hot take, but place the Lord of Darkness design on Matthias, and he looked pretty cool. Oh yeah, Matthias in general, I would love to see more, I guess, like how he would look in his costumes and stuff like that for Dracula. And then the rest of the customizations I actually do have. So Soma was pretty much the other main premium skin. I think the only one I haven't really showed is Trevor, though. I have to show that. But here's a closer look at Soma. And then what does Soma say? He had just rejected the call to Dracula's inheritance when Black Fog overtook the Chaos Realm. Yes, only real ones know. Only a year later, death calls him back one more time in Ricordanza. But cool to see that here. He had just defiled the forces of chaos. Excuse me. He had just defiled the forces of evil when the Chaos Realm became overwhelmed with Black Fog. Kind of mixing in the Black Fog with chaos, I guess, at the end of Aria of Sorrow. Well, that's the only time I remember when Soma was in the Chaos Realm, because at the end of Dawn of Sorrow, he was like about to go to the, you know, that was the door of near the demon world, or, you know, Castlevania's equivalent to hell, the mainline Castlevania equivalent to hell, not like Lords of Shadow or anything like that. But I think the only one I did not showcase is Trevor. Yeah, let's go to Trevor real quick. So Trevor, look, I was rocking Trevor for a while, dude. I was, and that way he just did a voice line right now, but I was rocking Trevor for a while, and of course they represented him so well. The Curse of Darkness design, I mean, he absolutely peaked, bro. And then, oh my gosh, his alternate skin, and this is when he gets fucking crazy. It's like, my man has been through hell and back. This is probably one of the coolest alts, but this is something that other characters can get. Like if you put blood points, like your currency in a specific character, and you get them to like tier 6, then they have their bloody alternatives. But Trevor, you know, knowing how much of a badass Trevor is, I mean, this is definitely suits. So this is absolutely fantastic alternative costume. I mean, just like completely, they did such a good job, bro. Oh my gosh. I think the bio was what we read. Yeah, this is, I believe this is, before he realized what was happening. Yeah, this is what we read on the website, I think. In the year 1476, the fierce swept the remaining countryside. Monsters of myth, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we read this. When the monsters finally died, Trevor retired to a small home in the hills away from the common people who still regarded him with tepid. Oh yeah, years later, darkness, idyllic. Okay, yeah, that was the one on the website, so we don't have to read that again. And probably the same for Dracula. But we should go to the killer's site to see before we delve into the real lore. That's the reason why we're here. But let me see. Let's go to play, and then let me go like Survivor or something. Oh no, I meant to go to Killer. Sorry about that. Let's say Killer is probably like, or Survivor is probably like the main thing I play in this game. So it's cool to say that. But I'm pretty sure, besides like the Curse of Darkness costumes, Dracula, of course, being the normal Symphony of the Night one. There was some, I remember like talking about on social media and stuff like that, that because this Dracula is the version of himself for 1999, why is he repping his Symphony of the Night look? And there is a little things like that where it's like, okay, you know, a little missed opportunity, I guess, in terms of presenting, you know, what Dracula could have looked like in that time period. I think for some of us, I know, especially as a lot of us more hardcore fans, think that Judgment, his design in Judgment could have probably been the version of him from 1999. And his design in Judgment is awesome, you know, say what you will, but it definitely goes hard. And of course, when Dracula goes sicko mode, it's not even a competition. I mean, this is crazy, man. Such a good costume. And I was, yeah, he's styling on us too. Oh my gosh. Let me check out the chat real quick. Damn the right eye. Leon would be proud. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for Trevor. Yeah. If I'm pairing Castlevania 3 with some of the Black Bear songs, Confess works for me. Oh, of that soundtrack, I will have to see, definitely. I can sense that Trevor motivating the rest of the team for his fighting game, for his fight against Dracula. I recommend the songs. Oh yeah, we'll have to check it out for sure, Eve, definitely. But I think that's probably most of the others, and then like the charms and stuff were is what we looked at before. Like I put Dracula's soul on him, for example, and then for like the profile icons, I think the only one I did not get to showcase before was Soma's. This is the one you can get by equipping his souls and then beating a match, which is of course a reference to Arya, and it's cool that you can get the evil version of him, because if you don't have those equipped in his game, then you get the bad ending with Julius and stuff like that. So cool to see that represented. And then oh yeah, the Battle Pass one. I think there should be probably Castlevania ones I haven't showed a case in here, but this is the Rondo of Blood end screen when Richter is looking at Castlevania, and they took him out, and it looks like they animated the sky a little bit and doing some, well, probably do that in like After Effects or something like that. Shouldn't take too long, but the artwork, I mean, this is absolutely beautiful. It's the one I'm rocking as well. So cool to see that. I think there was like a Legion one. Oh yeah, the Legion one. So these ones are pretty cool too, but this Legion one was in something else, and then like normal Castlevania stuff. But the Legion one's really cool. But my favorite, without a doubt, yeah, it has to be the Rondo of Blood end screen, dude. Absolutely peak. Absolutely peak. That might be most everything, fellas. I think it's time to actually talk about, or not talk about, to experience the lore itself. So, let me catch up on the chat, and then I think we'll finally delve into it, because we're gonna do this, and we're gonna listen to voice lines, and I think we'll call it a night. But yeah, how are you guys feeling? Everyone good? Everyone good? 22 people. I appreciate y'all. This is good. This is the real shit now. We're in the end game now. This is the real stuff that I think we're all here for. I mean, my goodness. As you guys can see, I have been holding off on experiencing this until right now. I read like the first one just to test it out, and then we have this from Trevor's perspective and Dracula's perspective. We'll start with Dracula, and then we'll just go down to Trevor. And this is just some random. Oh, I haven't even like checked this out. No, oh yeah, it reads it to us, so I wouldn't even have to do the narration. But yeah, this is the real shit. So let me catch up on the chat. Well, let me just read the chat real quick, and then I think we'll get started on this. We'll start with Dracula, but unless you guys want to do Trevor or something, we'll see. I might have to do my own take on Castlevania 3 Dracula's design sometime in the future. My art style is in a stained glass art vibe. Oh yeah, no, I like your art style, Eve. I would be curious to see more interpretations of characters in your style for sure. Would be definitely cool. Doing great. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm glad everyone's chilling. Okay, let's get into it. So this artwork I have seen, and it looks like this is Dracula more so starting his, I guess, his genocide against Wallachia. And the next one was crazy. This is the only one I kind of read and or I listened to, but I guess I should shut up for a moment and actually listen to this. Let's see. Let me know if you guys can hear the narration.
5,164
is the beginning. Oh shit.
The first thing he notices about her is her courage. For her to even step foot near,
I kind of want to read this myself.
Where neither armies nor thieves dare tread, let alone stand here.
Hang on. I kind of want to read this myself. I don't even know if you guys can hear it, but I will try to experience it another time, but or with the narration. But I kind of just want to read this because I don't know if that guy's gonna be talking forever. But this is for each tome, just to explain real quick. I can go to like the compendium, for example. So let me go to like some random shit. For each tome, Castlevania is focused on a specific thing. The newest one, of course, is Castlevania, and they're talking about like, you know, mythic splendor. I think, you know, there's obviously like the other collabs they've done. You know, Nicolas Cage has a tome here, of course, but this one is specifically on Castlevania. And for these lore things, they each have
through the death and decay
is that,
of the void.
bro, they're already upping, bro. They're already upping, but they each talk about a character, like, and for Castlevania specifically, I know they have like probably more than usual. So this is the beginning of Dracula's. Let's just read it. Let's just start it, bro. Let's just start it. Actually, I guess I could turn off autoplay. Yeah. Ah.
5.
Oh my gosh. Read it, bro. You got this, bro. Could be loud. Yeah, I'll just read it myself. I don't want it to. I don't want y'all to be like, what did he say? Because this is the real shit, bro. I mean, we're in the end game right here. Want to see my? Oh yeah, no. So send your artwork if you want, Eve. Like totally. If you want to plug yourself, I mean, I'm all for it. Like I don't care. You know, it's cool. But it's 21 of you guys here. I appreciate y'all coming through. It's definitely an exciting time. Let's see. Okay. The first thing he notices about her is courage. And of course, as you guys will see in a bit, this is about Lisa Tepesh. This is the only one I read. I was like, holy shit, dude. For her to even step foot near his castle, where neither armies nor thieves dare tread, let alone stand here facing him, not begging, not cowering, just plainly asking for his help. You come to my home and dare ask me to help you help them? This is just like the beginning of Netflixvania, and I'm certain that they took inspiration from the Netflix show, but it's cool to see like that actually translating here to a certain extent. A rumble comes from his chest, a sensation he has not felt in years, perhaps decades. He erupts with laughter. And this is someone who's been corrupting and, you know, is partially committing genocide, but, you know, he's called Vlad the Impaler for a reason. I mean, at least at a certain point in history, even in Castlevania. So her face falls, not indifference, but with steely resolve. This sickness can be cured, I am sure of it. And that's in Lisa's voice, of course. Dracula walks down dude, this is literally the beginning of the Castlevania Netflix show, yeah, but this is in the context of course, the original continuity. But this is exactly like the beginning scene of the show, when Dracula and Lisa meet. But this time we're seeing this more from Dracula's perspective rather than just cutting away immediately, probably. Dracula walks down the stairs, looking at her more coolly. The resemblance stops him in his tracks. She looks just like Elizabetha. And when I read that the first time, I was like, holy shit, dude. Lament of Innocence getting some hella love. Like, it's so cool to see. He pauses for a moment. Could it be? Or has her face faded from his memory over the centuries? I appreciate your bravery in asking this of me. He pauses, gestures towards her. My name is Lisa. My name is Lisa. My name is Lisa, excuse me. I thought she was going to say Tepesh, but that wouldn't make sense. Not yet, they're not married yet. This is when they meet. But yeah, dude. So Dracula kind of thinking for a moment that Lisa is Elizabetha just confirms like the reincarnation stuff. At least if we're taking what this is presenting to us as not necessarily canon, but if we're taking the information that this is presenting as something that lends to Castlevania's story from Dracula's perspective, then yeah, this is even he's thinking about like, wow, they look so similar. It's kind of a Hector, Julia, Rosalie moment, if you will, and absolutely crazy to see, bro. I was so excited to read this the first time, and after this I don't even know what plays, and I know there's a cutscene at the end too. We have to watch those as well. Those are crazy. I only saw them once, so it'll be cool seeing them that as well. Oh yeah, epic. Okay, let's continue. Memory 5181. Dracula wakes as the sun falls over the west. He presses open the door of his coffin and is surprised to see Lisa sitting at his reading chair. You're back. So I guess this is when they're more comfy with each other. Very, very, very cool to see that time period, because yeah, Dracula and Lisa were, you know, they were in love at one point in time. Before she died, you know, Netflixvania did do a fantastic job at looking at, you know, at kind of presenting that, that kind of dilemma when talking about Dracula and who he is as a person. So they did a good job with that. You're back early. She stands, walks to him, embraces him. Oh, so they're all lovey-dovey at this point, which is very, very cute. Well, it won't be cute for much longer because I think most of us knows what has to happen soon. He feels the warmth of her body immediately radiating through him. It reminds him of how the sun felt on his skin all those years ago. Oh my god, that's crazy, bro. Back when he was a human about that. And this is probably the most Matthias Dracula connective tissue that we've gotten in like any piece of media, besides probably the Julius Mode painting in the background of Dawn of Sorrow. Besides that, this is probably the most full circle we're seeing, because we're seeing, you know, Dracula thinking about when he was human again, and Lisa is the one that's bringing back these feelings. Love is the thing that's making this vampire, this, you know, honestly terrible, you know, this person, this tyrant, regain some of his humanity, which is very, very cool to see. I stay here today. Dracula smirks. No lives saved today then? Oh, so yeah. He feels her face form into a smile on his shoulder. Well, I felt rather ill this morning. He frowns, holds her shoulders, looks closely at her face. Have you caught the sickness from them? What can I do? So is Lisa sick then? Oh wow. She smiles again, looks at the floor. No, not that kind of ill. I don't understand. I felt ill in the morning. Your eyes widen. You know what I mean? Oh, so this, okay. So this is the conception of Alucard. Holy shit, that's so cool. This is a moment we didn't even see in like Netflixvania, for example, but this is so cute, man. Oh my gosh. Having Lisa and Dracula, you know, seeing them more intimate than I think we ever did in like anything. It's so cool, man. And you know, you see the beginnings of this story. So this is obviously, yeah, Alucard. Yes, Lisa's pregnant. Yes, yeah, no, it's so cool to see. I did not expect that. But yeah, this is so cute, man, and it's kind of setting up this tragedy a little more to get ahead of things. This is already fantastic. So we went from 581 to 520 for 5,260. Excuse my brain. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. So I guess there is stuff in between, of course, but these are, I guess, oh yeah, memory fragments. Okay, very cool. Dead by Daylight. So it's taking moments from Dracula's life, and it's moments from Dracula's mind, I guess, and it's presented here to us in a more in a way that's like more a little bit uneasy, seeing these core moments from his life. But you know, like meeting Lisa and then, you know, seeing their intimacy so fondly is so cool. It's something we haven't seen before, and I really love that. So okay, let's see where this goes, guys. I mean, my goodness. Memory 5,260. When he comes across her body, he takes, oh fuck. Oh, so this is when she's dead. So this is probably after she gets burned, as we see in Symphony of the Night / Castlevania Netflix Season 1. Fuck, dude, that's crazy. Okay. It is lighter than before. Gone is the warmth that once radiated from her like a roaring fire. Killed by the ignorance of men, those she had dedicated her life to saving. Perhaps if her heart had been a little smaller, her intentions less grand, she could have been spared. But she pledged herself to fight that disease, and her brilliance led to such success that those fools could only see it as black magic. He holds her broken in his hands, remembers her words. Do not hate them. Oh, it's her promise, bro. Fuck. Oh my gosh. And Alucard was probably in the crowd as well. This is crazy, bro. Can I get... Oh, everyone's crying in the chat, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay. But in this moment, he hates them. Do not hate them. But in this moment, he hates them. He hates them for their small minds. Hates them for doing this to her. More, he hates them because they forced his hand to go back to his own world. He whispers into her lifeless ear, I'm sorry, my beloved. I'm sorry for the suffering they have brought upon themselves. Damn. Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy. We've never seen this. This is all like from Dracula's perspective, you know, getting Lisa's body. I know Alucard somehow, some way had to be there for his vision in wait a second. Okay. I just made a connection to a minor inconsistency, because Alucard is the one that tells Dracula in Symphony of the Night his mother's promise, but here he remembers the words. So maybe by the time of Symphony of the Night he forgot because of the corruption. I don't know. That's me being a little nitpicky. Obviously, it looks like they did not look at the lore a little bit there. The new Symphony of the Night, little lore inconsistency, but for something a little bit like, you know, for something more, how do I say? For something more heartfelt like this, I can get behind it, you know, one little inconsistency. Okay, it's fine. This is Castlevania after all, you know. But it is interesting taking that direction of Dracula being the one to recover her body. I would have assumed Alucard would have been the one to do that, and for Dracula's rage to be much worse. You know, him having not seen it, having his mind, his corruption really take over, really push him over the edge in seeing something so horrific and seeing something like that. Nintendo boy, woo, what's good to see you. Oh, 22 people, I appreciate y'all coming through. Let me read the chat. Oh, everyone's so sad in the chat, bro. Yeah, no, it's sad, bro. I mean, this is such a heartbreaking passage, and presented very, very, very well. I was really happy to see. I'm not happy, but I mean, I'm really impressed the way they're conveying this, even with the inconsistencies aside from Dracula's perspective. Absolutely crazy. Let's continue. Memory 5279. You cannot do this. Oh, fuck. His son. So, okay. This is, by this time, Castlevania 3. For sure. Oh, no, wait. Or is just Alucard confronting him like in Netflixvania? You know, find the one who did the deed. There are no innocents, not anymore. All this stuff. That's what I imagine is happening. A lot of Netflixvania inspiration, for sure. You cannot do this. His son stands in front of him. In confident defiance of his father. Dracula looks at him. He sees nothing of himself in his son. He sees only Lisa. Fuck. Oh man, this is very well written, I will say. There is absolutely understanding to Castlevania, even with the inconsistencies aside. Dracula turns his head away. I will not let this transgression go unpunished. Fuck, man, this is getting crazy. Oh, excuse me, I just burped. Okay. Please, Father, I'm begging you. I saw her. She told me not to save her. Oh, wait. This is what we were talking about. So Alucard was there. So Alucard was there. I guess you watched her burn, and then Dracula was the one who recovered the body? I suppose that's what they're getting at. But yeah, no, they remembered. That's good. Please, Father, I'm begging you. I saw her. She told me not to save her. Her dying wish was for us to leave them alone. She would never approve of this path. Please honor her memory. And as we'll see, I talk about this a little bit for the Grimoire video. The promise, it's a little bit like Shadow the Hedgehog and Maria, but the promise Alucard makes to, you know, his mother's wish defines his character. It sets him on a path of one that he ultimately embraces in a way that defines so much of his identity as a character. And I'm glad they kept it both ways, at least what Dead by Daylight is conveying to us. It's tragic, and I think having the tragic prince, as I'm sure the Symphony of the Night song reference, yeah. but yeah, it's conveyed so well, and you know, it's such a core part of Alucard's character. He needs to the way he grows is because of upholding what his mother wanted, you know, even when he's so far ahead in the future. I see you guys talking in the chat as well. I will read it probably in a moment, but yeah, this is crazy, man. Oh my gosh. Please, Father, I'm begging you. I saw her. Yeah, okay, I read that. Oh man. I shall honor her memory. Oh, I was just talking about this. Oh my gosh. I shall honor her memory by oh wait, no, this is Dracula. I shall honor her memory by bathing in the blood of those who took her away from us. I grow so wary of their machinations, their craven tactics, to kill her during the day when they know I could not retaliate. They would suffer as I did. Holy, I don't think we knew it was in the daytime. It wasn't a Netflixania, but that makes sense because in the flashback in Symphony of the Night, it's all in like black and white. Of course, we didn't even know what time of day it is. But that's the reason Dracula could not I guess fight him. That's crazy, man. Wow. Then I have no choice. Adrian draws his blade, faces his father. I take no pleasure in this, father. I do this for her. Holy shit! What a great, fantastic way to tell this story from game Adrian Fahrenheit Tepesh's Alucard's perspective. You know, the beginning of this. It's and as they note here, he's still called Adrian. He's not called Alucard yet. He has not chosen. He's not really like defied his father to the extent we know him as and see him as in something like Castlevania 3 Symphony of the Night, etc., etc. Insane, dude. This is obviously so reminiscent of season 1 of Netflixvania, but what they're doing here, they're expanding on these characters in a way I think suits their game counterparts so well, and seeing them from the it's fantastic. I'm really impressed so far. I don't know about you guys, but oh my goodness. Let me catch up on the chat and then I think we'll continue in a bit. Yes, Alucard's tragic but very. Everyone's typing. Let me see. Let me read yours first, Eve. I do see some of the events of the animated series as canon, while other parts are not. The main games are the main tale. Oh, for sure, yeah. Especially the first 2 seasons are much more in line with the source material. And it's not to mention Koji Igarashi and involved in it, and people like Eddie Shankar, which again, if you guys want to hear like my thoughts on Netflixvania and the Nocturne, go watch the roundtable I did with Dongled in Sinjavania. But it's not bad inspiration to take from that. I mean, this is all stuff that it's good that this happened in the story. From a narrative, because this is so engaging. I mean, I would love to see this from the gameplay versions of themselves from their perspectives, and it's so cool. It's better consistent story. I agree, Eve. Yeah, definitely. Yes, Alucard is tragic but very. I got into Castlevania when I was in high school. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna honor her memory by blatantly not listening to her. Yeah, looks like it. I will say, I would have presumed that a big part of Dracula's downfall in his corruption was because of death and the Crimson Stone. And I don't know if... here's where I'm coming from. Dracula, by this point, he's been wearing the stone, he's been collecting souls, he's feared across the land. Lisa is the one that brings back his humanity. That's stated in Grimoire of Souls, that's stated in here, and that can be inferred in even like, in stuff like Curse of Darkness, for example. I mean, in a lot of stuff we see. So I would have suspected more of like death and the Crimson Stone and the things, the big powers, the big unseen powers of fate and destiny coming into play when talking about Dracula's downfall. But this is doing it a little bit more simply, but I love it. Don't get me wrong. But I did assume that something like the corruption was more so at play. Instead of Dracula. But Dracula's grief, I would have assumed, would be the thing to push him over the edge for someone like Death to manipulate, for Death to even push Dracula, maybe coax him into killing more people, because Death is, like they say, Death wants Dracula's resurrection more than his master himself, and people like that. So it's we all that's where I'm coming from anyway. But I do love what I've read so far. It hurts me so much. I'm glad you're reading these because I've never heard anyone talk about these fragments anywhere. So thank you. Oh, of course. Yeah, no, this is we love the Castlevania lore on this channel. So absolutely a pleasure to see what they're cooking in this game. Lament of Innocence got me deeply involved with Castlevania. Yeah, that's your favorite, right, Eve? I think so. I agree with what Eve Sapphire told me about the Netflix series and the games as their own thing. Both epic in my opinion. Oh yeah, they can be enjoyed as their own thing. I have my gripes with it, but if you enjoy Netflixvania, I don't want anyone to take that away from you, of course. Sometimes it really does feel like Death could be behind everything, and other times it feels like he's just a pawn. Absolutely agree with you there, Dash Fox. I think especially with something like Castlevania Judgment, where it alludes to powers so much beyond what we see and even beyond Death. And holy shit, fellas, don't even get me started on Death and the Time Watchers and stuff like that. Well, that's going to be its own video one day, but absolutely fantastic assessment, Dash Fox. I agree with you there. Well, Death is both physically and ethereal. Death is both a physical and an ethereal creature. It's a concept and a nature itself. I definitely, Elf, Death in the Castlevania series is more, I would say he's more pronounced as something that can be left up to interpretation, because in something like Netflixvania, for example, he's a Reapus, like they say, more of a just like this powerful ghost ghoul demon thing. But in Castlevania, he is more, he feels more mythical. Especially in something like Lament of Innocence, where it's like, what the fuck is this? And of course in Curse of Darkness, we see just how much sight Death has, and even Aeon in Castlevania Judgment. You see much if you guys have played his arcade route, So I agree with you there, Elf. Yeah, we're all like cooking, bro. I'm glad we can all have this conversation. 21 people here. I mean, we're all getting into it. I'm not. What the? Whoa! What? What? Hang on. Let me drink some water. Wait a second. We gotta break this down. We gotta break this down. Wait. We gotta break this down. I'm gonna drink some water right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm a little bit more hydrated. Okay, there's a lot fucking happening here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Everyone in the chat is like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, dude. The purge has begun. Holy shit. Oh my god. Death doing his own thing in the Sorrow novels also makes me think. Oh yeah, definitely. I will talk about that a little bit for the Grimoire video as well. But yeah, this art, dude, I've never seen this art. I'm so glad I did this on stream. Holy shit. This is fucking crazy, man. Okay. So obviously this is the beginning of the genocide. Dracula looking over Wallachia, his forces, and we see Gaibon, for example, starting the massacre, and it looks like someone writing down maybe as the anarchy is happening behind him, but this is the beginning of him, committing that genocide. It's absolutely crazy and fantastic to see from a narrative perspective like this for the first time, because we hear about this is the most we because in things like the beginning text of Castlevania 3, for example, and a few cool Koji Igarashi interviews, it's like the most we get in the games. So seeing this is like, wow, dude, this is crazy. This artwork is cool. I've never seen this before. The purge has begun. OMG, what the? Yeah, no. Dude, this is crazy. Who is this guy? I mean, just some random writing, I guess. You see the church in the background. I'm not sure what this last slide is supposed to be, or who this fella is. Nostradamus in 1999. No, that's this is too early in the timeline. Let's see. I will say that Blackbird's song's weakness and lust works well for Matthias's Dracula forces, causing everything chaotic from the plagues to his droughts. I have to listen to that music, Gabe. You've sold me already. Let's say it's like peering into the past. My past. Elv, you're Dracula? I thought you were the guy from Moonlight Rhapsody, Elf. Come on, Konami. You gotta stop letting people other than you own the flesh out of Castlevania stories. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Because this is, this is all things that Konami approved. But this is like their own, this is the Dead by Daylight people really fleshing that out more than anything, which is super, super, super cool. Let's see, the songs, maybe maybe just riding to the Belmont. Oh, I think you're right, Nintendo boy. At the beginning, the people feared in Castlevania 3, as we saw at the beginning of the stream as well. The people were still in fear of the Belmonts by this time after Leon's era. And they're like, okay, fuck it, you know, full send, like, we need a hero. I think you're right. It's the church, like, okay, we gotta lock in, man. I mean, we need a super soldier. We need a hero. I mean, insert the Shrek 2 moments. But I think you're definitely right in that. Yeah, maybe a guy sending a message to the Belmont. You guys figured that out way before me. I'm like, who's this random fucking person? Yeah. Okay, that's crazy, bro. My goodness. Let's keep it going, fellas. I think we're really getting to the thick of it now. Memory 5293. He stalks the castle floors, looking upon the army he has raised. Terrible, twisted creatures. He hears the grinding of bone across marble, the flaps of leathery wings. Oh shit, all the night creatures and forces of darkness from the demon realm, dude. My goodness, insane. Despite all the noise and chaos, his castle still feels empty. He has spent months gathering this loose coalition of monsters under his banner, but he can feel nothing for them but disgust. Wow. From Dracula's perspective, I wonder if they're going to mention Hector and Isaac. That would be cool. As we saw in the comics, like the comics and manga video that I did, for example. He wordlessly walks past the ghouls and devils as they growl and snarl and gnash their teeth at one gnash their teeth at one another. While they will wreak havoc on those miserable souls who took Lisa from him, they will be disorganized. If only his son were here. Oh wow, he wanted Alucard to be a general originally. Absolutely insane. Death sees the look on Oh! There he is. Death is first appearance in this. Okay. Well, we gotta lock in, dude. This is fucking awesome, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm geeking out. Death sees the look on Dracula's face and speaks up. He will see reason, Lord Dracula. But this is from... Okay.
He will see reason, Lord Dracula, but he must hear it from you.
And how do you suppose I should go about finding him?
Well,
I gotta lock in for this one. Wait a second.
Well, interesting that, Lord Dracula. Word is that he haunts the very halls of this castle, hiding from the people of Wallachia. From his own true form, he is your heir. He will see reason.
Dracula sneers, levels his eyes at Death. My heir? I gave him everything, and he turned on me. Tell me, what more of a father can I be? What more can I give to make him see this reason? Death turns his head to the legion of creatures in the great hall.
I did not mean to suggest that you had not done everything for him. Just that he lost her too, his mother, and a fire must burn inside of him.
Dracula pauses, considers this advice, considers that his own blood, somewhere in this very castle, still so close. I shall consider this, Death. Thank you. You have given me much to think about. Holy fucking shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is all before Castlevania 3. Dude, if you love Castlevania 3, like, I love Castlevania 3, so this is like insane fan service, dude. Oh my gosh. This is wild. Forge Master mentioned. Yeah, Death mentioned, dude. Oh my, let me check out the chat real quick. Oh my gosh. Their songs have a oh yeah, I read that. Let's see. Oh, everyone's spooky, but yeah, my impromptu death voice. Let's see.
Everything for the master.
I need to work on it, but I could get better with it over time. Probably I should do a voiceover thing like I did for Alucard and Shadow with Death. That'd be cool. I should probably do that in a couple days. That'll be fun. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, appreciate it. Well, I'm buying this game. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. It's Venom. Oh, I did sound like Venom there. Yeah. but yeah, no, it's cool. This was fucking crazy, dude. I mean, this was like. This was something that I seeing Death's perspective, and of course when when Death and Alucard are talking about like the Alucard being underneath the castle, it's just like Castlevania 3 because Trevor finds him in the catacombs, of course, and this is all tying into that, and Death seeing Alucard's perspective as well, because Death does have a little bit of like, Death is a chill guy when he wants to be with people that are committing genocide and making the world shrouded in darkness. If you want the world messed up, Death is gonna be a bro to you. And I think even with something like, I would say I would say that Death's portrayal here is in line with something that he does do in the games. I mean, this is all consistent. This is all consistent. I'm fucking loving the consistency, bro. My goodness, I'm loving the consistency. Okay, fellas, we gotta move on. That memory 5306. Dracula snarls. Another Belmont. Of course it's another Belmont. Indeed, Lord Dracula. Enough! Send everything. We have to stop him. Be gone. Oh, wow. He's probably talking to Hector and Isaac here. Oh, maybe, I would assume. We have to stop him. Be gone. Wow. Belmont. Just saying the name makes his lips curl. Generations upon generations of them, foolishly dedicated to ending vampires' bloodlines, all because their progenitor Leon. Oh, there you go, Eve. All because their progenitor Leon couldn't see the big picture. Fuck, bro. Callback, of course, Lament of Innocence, rejecting his offer to immortality. But that's crazy, man. This is all full circle. They're making this shit full circle. Peak, dude. Foolish or not, that weapon passed down through their family is a true threat. The vampire killer. They never were ones for subtlety. This is so good, bro. Oh my god, little Han Solo moment for the even in the fucking lore, they're like they're talking about how much of an on the nose name the vampire killer is for the bane of darkness. This is so sick. They were never one for no, man, they're the Belmonts. I mean, you know this, Matthias, you know this, Dracula. I mean, this is so great. I'm so happy reading this. Oh my god, I appreciate it. I see you on the chat. I'll really late. 18 y'all here. Thank you for rocking with me so late. It's about 7:40 here in California. The sky is gone. I mean, but bro, this is crazy. I mean, this is absolutely peak. I think what they're presenting is so cool so far. Let's continue. They're never ones for subtlety. This new one, Trevor. Dracula has heard rumors of him, but nothing that made him sound like anything more than a pale imitation of his forefather. The last of his line, too. Oh. Dracula smiles. This may be less of a threat, more of an opportunity. End the cursed Belmont bloodline here, in this castle, and none will stand in his way to bring all of Wallachia to heal. Or all of Wallachia to heal. Yeah, heal. Or hell? Heal. H-E-E-L. Anyway, wow, dude. This is crazy. I wonder if that's subtly implying that Dracula had encounters with the Belmonts in the Lost Years between Lament of Innocence and Castlevania 3, because this is, obviously a prequel. Everything we're reading is the prequel to Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, all in context, man. Fucking amazing. But I wonder if Dracula could have interacted with some of the Belmonts in those 300 years. Maybe because he's like, oh, another one. But the only one he should probably be familiar with is Leon. But I'm sure, of course, over those hundreds of years of those 3 centuries, that he absolutely heard about the Belmonts and the people fearing their power, no doubt. And he's like, wait, there's one left, dude. Let's make the most of this opportunity. Let's end Leon. You know, Leon he rejected my Fortnite invite, and I'm gonna kill his whole bloodline for it. I mean, that's when I think Dracula's coming from. Woo, okay, let me check out the chat, and then I think we're almost done with Dracula's perspective, fellas. Absolutely peak so far. I mean, I've had such a good, implying Sonya. Get the fuck out of here, Elf. No. let's see. Okay, Vampire Kill. Yeah, dude, I love that line. It's so good. Again, I'll be happy in remaking them in the older style of English. Oh yeah. Oh, Eve, if you want to give me some writing, I mean, definitely. Implying other Belmonts. Yeah, let's say. Trying not to brag, but I need to remake some of my older content. Do you draw or do you do YouTube, Caden? I mean, definitely send it my way if you do, brother. No worries. Okay, fellas, let's continue. Memory 5336. Dracula hears the dull thud of footsteps as they march up the stone stairs. Oh, oh shit! Of course, the iconic stair walk to the throne room. Absolutely insane. Right before the clock tower, the clock tower, I should say. Okay, let me wait. Where was I? They march up the stone stairs to his keep. 4 by his count. Oh shit, Trevor, Alucard, Sypha, and our fucking boy Grant is canon, baby. Why can I get a W for Grant in the chat, please? I mean, thank you guys. My goodness. I'm so glad our boy is being recognized once again. I mean, not even Netflixvania did that. It's been so long, but I'm glad he's getting some little love for Grant here. I mean, absolutely fantastic to see. I mean, 4 people. I mean, they did it as a squad, man. They did it as a squad. They had to do it. He sits back in his throne, waits for them to arrive. He looks to the painting of Lisa. Ooh, oh man, are you telling me that was in the throne room, dude? A Lisa painting? That would have been so cool. I mean, obviously they could not do it in Castlevania 3 because Hitoshi, what's his face? The creator of Castlevania, of course, did not have. They had world building in mind, the original creators of the Castlevania trilogy. But certainly there was always world building going into the Castlevania games, and with things like Simon Belmont and Dracula's Curse really being the pinnacle of that. You know, even if it's taking stuff from B-movie stuff, but that real expanding on the lore to this kind of level, that did not start until Bloodlines. The Bloodlines documents are the first instances of oh, I see the W's. Thank you guys. Oh, that's a lot of W's. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. The you know, the retcons. Oh, absolutely retcons. Yeah, but until Castlevania was, like, you know, forged into the saga we know it as, in terms of something like the canon timeline. But I mean, to think in retrospect, like in the narrative, I should say, Lisa's painting might have been in the background. Absolutely peak, bro. He looks to the painting of Lisa, unchanged after all these years. He touches his own face, same as it was all those centuries ago. He thought of the sadness that comes with loving a human, watching them grow old, staying the same all the while, never being able to truly be present with them through life. Aw, that's the backsides of being immortal, of course. When they took her from him, he wasn't even granted that sorrow. All he had was rage. The door creaks open. Oh my gosh. And then I suppose this is Dracula speaking. I thought you'd never get here. I suppose my army wasn't all that I hoped it would be. Trevor stomps into the room, ready for battle. Enough, vampire. Your reign of terror ends tonight. Oh my god, this is so hype, dude. This is so hype. Oh, is that right, little man? You think you will defeat me? Many have tried. Behind him comes others. Oh, big. A young woman, a quiet determination in her eyes. Another, the rebel whose attack he had turned years ago. His curse, Grant. Oh, when he turned Grant into the little goblin thing in the clock tower. So that was years ago. So I guess Grant was a little monster for years. Okay, I didn't know that. And his son. The bloodthirsty grin falls from his face. My Adrian. So we will do this little dance one more time then. You could have joined me. We could have had our revenge. His son lowered his sword, points it at Dracula. I honor her in my own way, father. Fuck, bro. Oh my god. This is crazy. There's a lot to unpack in that. That was a lot. So this is, of course, at this point, we're definitely in Castlevania 3. My goodness. I honor her in my own. I mean, this is so hard, dude. Who cooked it? Who cooked? They cooked. They cooked, bro. They cooked. I mean, they cooked. They cooked so hard. Let's see. I mean, stuff I've done Frozen. Sypha. Oh yeah, Sypha. Yeah, Grant was like that for years, bro. Yeah, Sypha. Everyone, well, the whole Dracula's Curse gang getting respect. You love to see it, bro. Love to see it. Even Dracula knew Sypha was indeed disgusted before anyone else. Oh yeah, that's crazy, man. I thought he was I guess Grant was like that for years. That's new information to me. I didn't know that. I don't know where that was, but they're cooking, bro. They're cooking. Okay, last one, and then we get to the movie. Okay, so far absolutely loving it, bros. Oh my gosh, 20 y'all. Wait, what is this? What is this? Is this is Curse of Darkness, Trevor. So is this it's just him like exploring, you know, kind of like he was in the beginning of looks like he was in the beginning of the manga of Curse of Darkness. Spooky art, the letter. Oh yeah. is this, I wonder what, like, this must be after because it's going in chronological order. Does this have a memory attached to it from Dracula's perspective? Or is this from Trevor's perspective? I guess it is, yeah. Dracula, the memory is 6,881. But was the other one have numbers? Oh, these are all, so the letters and the memories have different numbers. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I guess this will make more context later. I don't know. pretty spooky. Oh, I agree, spooky art. Yeah. I do have one more. I do have time for our Lord and Savior. But oh yeah, no, it's like like the Mormons that come knocking at your door, like please come to our church. It's something similar like that, looking like it's happening here. I love, dude, new profile picture. What the fuck is happening, dude? This is so good. Like this artwork is absolutely fantastic. Suiting the series, Ayami Kojima vibes down heavy. We love it. Okay, I think it's time. I think it's time for the movie, guys. Okay, I saw this once on, this is probably the one I posted on my Twitter, but this is gonna be something. There's one that I like saw one time. I don't remember much of it. This was months and months ago, but this is, here we go. Okay. Okay, this is, yeah, oh my gosh, I'm loving the art style, of course. Loving the art style. Oh, this is what they were talking about. So this is the throne room. So this is where the finale of Castlevania 3 happened. And she, wow, dude. Oh my god. How Crispin Freeman doing the voiceover. My goodness. I wish they did voiceover. I know they don't talk in it from what I remember. I saw this once like months ago, dude. But I haven't seen it since. Wow. Of course, oh, that's crazy picture. Wow, I love how sketchy and gothic they look. Yeah, they need some dialogue, bro. I wish they did some voiceover for this. My goodness. Oh, just like this, like they were saying, he only sees his mother, and I guess they did not put Grant and Sypha for it. But oh, and then the battle commences. Yeah, absolutely fantastic cutscene. I think obviously I would have preferred dialogue, but like, you know, still crazy. That was I guess more in that was animating Memory 9. It looks like, definitely. Let me check the chat real quick. Spooky scar. Oh yeah, his scar. The scar, Dead by Daylight messed up with that continuity in the first place, I think, as well, because he has his scar. I remember before anything, but he should have his scar after his fight with Dracula, because he gets his scar after the Dracula fight. But oh well. But yeah, son, Lisa, father. It's yeah. No, yeah. Oh no, definitely. I think there was a lot of really good stuff, just like the overview of the Dracula stuff from my thoughts. I love pretty much everything that they did here. Putting into context a lot of events of Castlevania 3. You get Death some love. You give, you show Dracula's sorrow from his perspective. This was great, man. I mean, I think the only thing, I even not having Hector and Isaac with a little cameo, I mean, is even without that, I think this was absolutely fantastic to see things from his perspective. Obviously nothing to do with 1999 or anything like that, but I don't think, I think this was so much more compelling, giving context to, Dracula's Curse, / Symphony of the Night, and the story of Alucard, the story. Oh, you know what else I realized that's also an inconsistency? Is that, Alucard has his long hair, okay? And then Dracula has his Symphony of the Night design. Okay, that's honestly, those are like little things that like I guess, whatever, you can't be. Oh, there's the Crimson Stone, by the way, on his chest. Little things like that probably could have been a little bit better, but I think for what the story that they're telling, those little inconsistencies don't really matter too much. Getting those feelings across, seeing everything come full circle with things like Lament of Innocence, that's the real shit that really makes me so happy right now, to see that. And it's just even if Alucard and Trevor, like, wait, no, Trevor does have his scar. I think he does. I have to look at him. Let's say. Saying Lisa, that's such a good moment. Wow. Oh yeah, it looks like Trevor has a scar there, if I'm not mistaken. But it's okay. I mean, little things like that I wish they paid a little bit more attention to, but ultimately, fantastic to showcase this. I gotta say that I like the Dead by Daylight cutscenes because they have what I'm kind of looking for in my art style. I want to do Castlevania music videos tied with Blackbeard's music. They would work so well. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's obviously Castlevania has such a specific vibe, and even we see things like Nocturne, how difficult that can be to adapt and capture that spirit. It's very specific, but I think it's something, if you hone in on it, if you understand these characters, absolutely something that you can present to others. Excuse me, I'm tripping on my words. My goodness, don't of y'all here? Oh man, we've been going on for. Do we know how long we've been going on for, fellas? I think we've been going on for a bit. But I haven't even showed my face in it just because I got the game up, but it's probably like super dark if I show myself on the face from my shitty camera. But we're gonna go to Trevor. I think we'll listen to the voice lines after, and I think we'll call it a night, because I have so much to probably just talk about and so much to experience with just this. But I think it's Trevor's turn, guys. I don't know. 2 hours so far. Oh, that's not too bad. Well, for my streams anyway. I definitely don't want this to go over 4 hours. But I would definitely not want it to go over 4, because I know, like, I think my longest stream might be is my longest stream still the Dead by Day, not the Dead Cells one, right? Because that was a fucking awesome collab as well. But I definitely don't want to I definitely don't want to go for that long again, because my sanity. But another time we'll do something crazy like that. But yeah, let's get into Trevor, guys. Trevor Belmont, and this is from his perspective now. This is the only picture I saw from him, just like Dracula. The rest is going to be all new information for Trevor Lore. Yeah, Trevor Lore time, bro. I'm so excited. So this is going to be like the last real shit of the lore. 4+ hours, yeah. Thank you, but it's crazy, man. Okay, so then Trevor's, I haven't even experienced him. Like, I have no fucking idea what happens here, dude. So I'm really excited to see. I grinded for this, for all this stuff for so long just to get the memories, because you do have to grind for the Castlevania memories. Like, this is not, you can't just like play the game and then read of this, I had, again, my hours speak for itself, but it was all for this moment. And so far, as we saw with the Dracula stuff, peak. So let's go for Trevor time. Okay. Memory 3117. How they found him was a mystery, but Trevor knew what they wanted. Oh, of course, referring to the church, most likely. Let's go. The road to Wallachia is long, and he is its only traveler. People in this part of the world know the roads are not safe at night. He was prepared to cast out his unwanted visitors, just as his ancestors were cast out by the people they had saved so long ago. But he knows this is the call he has been given, he has been waiting for. After all these years, his time has finally come. Oh, my boy's time to shine. Let's go. He scans the desolate landscapes and thinks about those who have came before him. He thinks about his ancestor Leon. Wow, Trevor thinking about Leon. That's so cool. I think the only other time Trevor Belmont has referred to like Leon specifically is probably in like the little painting cameo in Netflixvania. So that's really cool to see here. He scans the desolate landscape and thinks about those who came before him. He thinks about his ancestor Leon, the first of his lineage of vampire hunters. Did he travel the same road? Did he feel the same burden of duty, the weight of the world bearing down on his shoulders? Perhaps he is watching me now. The crumbling walls of Wallachia rise up in the distance. Trevor's blood chills in his veins. It has been too long since I last returned home. What kind of welcome awaits me here? My goodness, a lot to unpack. Mostly just Trevor. I guess this honestly is like the picture is this. He gets the letter and he's like, okay, I gotta go. Is that what this is? Why would they put this at the end and not in Trevor's section? I don't know what that was about. I think these two should have been like flipped maybe to show Trevor fighting the army. I don't know what that was about, but still good stuff. Good stuff. I'm happy to see it. Let me read the chat real quick. Peak mode, Leon mentioned, makes me happy. Oh yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at the amount of Leon mentions. Definitely something that I did not expect, but I'm definitely happy to see. Let's continue. Memory 3101. The city gates are closed for the night. The boys guarding the wall, eager to use their crossbows on anyone or anything that dares approach. The boys, so I would assume maybe like even the children have to participate in fending off Dracula's horde of creatures of the night. I'll wait until morning. Let them see my approach in the light of day. He sets up a fireless camp in the neighborhood forest and listens to the screeching of bats as they fly between the treetops. The sound is surprisingly soothing, and his eyes flutter shut in mere minutes. Aww. A gust of wind disturbs the peace of sleep, and Trevor awakens to see someone atop him. On one hand planted on the ground, another on his person. A sneering face closes to him. A bandit? A murderer? Yeah, someone's trying to assault Trevor? What is happening? Trevor rises in a flash, thrusting the menace off the ground. Even beneath the red moon, ooh. It's a blood moon. That's crazy. You know what else it was a blood moon in Castlevania? There's the Grimoire of Souls memory boss fight where the church you fight Trevor's memory in, minor spoilers, is a blood moon. So that's probably not what they're referring to, but I made that connection immediately in my head because Grimoire of Souls brain rot, the bane of my existence so far. Trevor rises in a flash, thrusting the menace to the ground. Even beneath the red moon, he can scarcely discern any features of the bandit. The bandit cowers on the ground at first, then lunges forward, the blade glistening in the light of the moon. Trevor raises his dagger and rushes to meet his opponent. His bandit matches his every move, blades flashing in the night. So who is he fighting? Just like randomly, what? This is not Grant, it can't be. I mean, because he meets Grant in the clock tower. This man is no ordinary bandit. He is agile, disciplined. Bro, what? Who is this? The fight comes to a halt when Trevor feels cold steel at his throat. The bandit grunts, pinned against an oak tree. Trevor's dagger digging into the bandit's neck. An impasse. What? Bro, I have no idea what's happening. Trevor keeps the bandit at arm's length. Now you listen to me. You'll get no money from me, for I have none. But what I do have is an opportunity. You fight well, and I need fighters to help me take on the evil plaguing in the land. I promise you will be rewarded for your efforts. The bandit snarls, lunges, knocks Trevor to the ground. The sounds of angry bats fills his ear. What? Was it Alucard? What? What the fuck is happening, dude? The Trevor recovers himself, his eyes regaining focus. Where did he go? Why did he run? He refuses to sleep the rest of the night, waiting to watch sunlight break the horizon hours later. So it must, I guess Alucard and Trevor fought previously? I guess that's what, because it's not Grant, because he meets Grant in the clock tower. Obviously not Sypha yet because of the frozen thing. Yeah, I guess it has to be Alucard because the angry bats. So I guess him and Alucard fought before the events of the game when he's arriving to Wallachia. Interesting. Or maybe how Alucard, like, because he looks like him and Alucard or whoever this person is come to a standstill. I would assume it's Alucard though, yeah. I don't know what else it could be referring to, but that's interesting. Let me see the chat. Something about pronunciation. There's a swimmer. Oh, spooky. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely spooky. I'm assuming it's Alucard, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that. Definitely interesting. Yeah, that to imply that that him and Alucard, I suppose, would have met previously before. I only found out about this channel 2 days ago and was distraught for the most recent video 2 years ago. But hey, thank you, girl. I appreciate you coming through. 20 of y'all here. Thank you, guys. Definitely working on some stuff I hope to present to everyone soon, eventually soon. I want the next short is going to come out in the next couple weeks or maybe next week, and the next video might be either the Grimoire one or not, but we'll see at this point. But I'm excited to get started again. Yeah, it's been too long, and I appreciate you all so much for coming through and rocking with me. I mean, I couldn't, I wouldn't have it any other. I wouldn't have it any other way. And I hope to keep creating and I hope to keep creating and making stuff, even beyond Castlevania eventually. But we're here right now. But anyway, yeah, let's continue, guys. Okay. Memory 3043. It was barely a shove, but Trevor tightens his fist. Do not retaliate. The man is drunk. If you hurt him, you will just prove him right. And Trevor's not the one drunk like in Netflixvania. It looks like he's fighting someone else that's drunk. That's if that's not a different characterization, I don't know what is. The drunkard's voice is like the bray of a donkey, loud enough and harsh enough to get the attention of passersby. I see it in your eyes. You wish to kill me, Belmont? Go ahead and try. We all know who it is you really serve. A pair of men try to pull the drunkard away, but he refuses to let up. Unhand me, will you? His power is unnatural. I'm on City Watch. If I don't drive out monsters like him, then who will? Damn, they're being hella racist to Trevor, bro. Oh my god. Because remember, they fear him. They think Trevor's a freak at this time. So I guess this is all cataloging Trevor fighting like people before Castlevania 3, but they're treating Trevor like an outcast, which is of course after Leon's era, like I said a bit ago. He was that was definitely the case, as we even here at the beginning text of Castlevania 3, but this is giving more context to that. Seeing that in context, absolutely really interesting to say. The drunkard breaks free from his friends and knocks Trevor against the tavern wall. Leave now, Belmont, before I drive my knife through you. Argument rises all around. Some align themselves with the drunkard, gathering to curse Trevor. Others come to his defense. Remember what Belmonts have done for us all. Don't be foolish. There's evil in his blood. You insult your ancestors with your hatred. Only one person in the crowd is brave enough to get close to Trevor, to lead him away from the fray and into the tavern. The villagers are too consumed by their passions to notice him walk away. They're all talking about I wonder who led him away then. I mean, probably not Sypha yet, but it's just him encountering his troubles. I mean, coming to Wallachia, the call from the church look is like he has to come back and fight these people, or fight for them, I should say. And getting that perspective from him is not something that I thought I would see. I mean, besides something like Netflixvania, of course. But it's cool, yeah. I mean, seeing the people's thought of the Belmonts during this time period is so unique. Having what happened after, dude, what the hell happened after Leon's era in the Lost Years for the Belmonts to be feared like this. Don't be foolish. There's evil in his blood. What did Dracula do? I mean, did someone else have? What happened in the lost years for their reputation to go completely to the shitter? It can't just be because of their inhuman feats being human. I would assume there's a little bit more to this, something specific happening after Lament of Innocence. I would assume that Dracula did, but we'll definitely see. Yeah, let's check out the chat real quick, and then we'll keep going. My take on Trevor is that has freckles on his face, so it does amplify more. That's yeah. I mean, maybe if you familiars would feed off witch's mark, and any mark is like freckles of beauty is considered as one. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's a cool interpretation of him. Makes it worse since Trevor has many on his face from his nose to his upper chest. I have no idea, but I'm betting the church is to blame. Yeah, oh, you're right. Maybe just the church is like putting a bad name on my bro. I mean, this is crazy, but I don't know. Something happened. Whether it be the church or Dracula or just the people being like super racist. I mean, one or the other. So we'll see. Okay. Memory 3048. The pale stranger sets a pair of frothing mugs in front of Trevor and takes a seat next to him at the bar. And this is the person who led him away, I would assume. Trevor stares at the drink place in front of him, watching the bubbles pop on the amber surface. The stranger gives a knowing smile. We can trade glasses if you'd like. Thinking it's poison, that's funny. Trevor scoffs, takes the drink. In a town filled with people who curse in the name of the Belmont, this man was the only one to extend him any courtesy. The drink tastes as it should. No trace of poison as he runs his first sip over his tongue. The pale stranger ignores his own... Oh, excuse me. Oh, well. Where was I? Wait, where was I? Oh, fuck, I lost myself. The pale stranger ignores his own drink, leans in. So you really think you can kill Dracula? The question is so blunt, Trevor nearly chokes on his drink. I'm a Belmont. I don't think I can. I know I can. That's a mindset to approach life in general, to be honest. I mean, my goodness, I need to put that in my notes. I loving the determination, bro. The attitude you go towards anything. I mean, the confidence he exudes is such a... It's different from something like Netflixvania. It's different from something like even like Judgment and other stuff we've seen in talk. The nicest Trevor's been in like any game is probably Grimoire of Souls, because he's with his buddy Alucard again, and he's seeing his ancestors for the little screen time he has in that game. But this is, I like the characterization that they're showing. He's jaded after everything he's having to face with these people, treating him like shit, and this one random person that I don't know if we know who it is, but still looks like before the events of Castlevania 3 as well. So we're getting this perspective from Trevor is very insightful. They talk for most of the night, although the stranger speaks as if they've known each other their whole lives. Again and again he returns to the same topic. The Dark Lord is the embodiment of pure evil. Many have tried to defeat him, and all of them have failed. I've relished the thought of taking arms against him myself, but I know how it would end. What makes you any different? Trevor studies this man sitting next to him. The people of Wallachia fear Dracula because they have so much to live for. But I'm different. The singular purpose of my life is right there. He points to the tavern window, to the dark spires looming over the city walls. Out there, at the top of that cursed place, is where my destiny lies. The stranger lets out a bitter chuckle. Trevor takes a full mug from his barkeeper. Oh, so dude, this guy is like taunting the shit out of him. I mean, oh my gosh. Trevor takes a full mug from the barkeeper. If you don't think I can fight him alone, then you're more than welcome to join me. I never say no to a helping hand. Oh, but the stranger is gone. Outside the bar, another day begins. The beginning of the end. So all this is like lead up to his I guess his encounter with Dracula, and seeing these people, seeing their perspectives of him, and seeing their who they are. I mean, I wonder who could this person be? they're talking, let's see, the Dark Lord is and this random person knowing that Dracula is the embodiment of pure evil. Many have tried to defeat, bro, could this be the Time Watcher? I don't know. And all of them have failed. I relish the thought of taking arms against myself, but I know how it would end. What makes you any different? What? Bro, there's a lot to unpack here. My goodness. What's the last thing he says? The singular purpose of my life. The stranger lets out a bitter chuckle. Trevor takes a full mug of the barkeeper. If you don't think I can fight him alone, then you're more than welcome to join me. I'll never say no to a helping hand. What the stranger, and then he just what? Bro, is this the Time Watchers? Is it like Aeon or Saint Germain or something? That's the only thing I can think of. Oh yeah, even in the chat, a stretch, but saying that's where my headcanon thought as well. Is this canon? We have no fucking idea, to be honest. But I think it's canon adjacent. But so far, there hasn't been any huge retcons except for visual stuff. Everything else is like everything else is leaning towards this, giving context to the story. But canonicity is another time. Hey, what's up, bro? My name is Yosuke Yashikira. I am 33 years old. My house is in the North Sea section of I know the JoJo reference thing. I get it. Okay. Okay, let's continue, fellas. I think, but yeah, as for if this is canon or not, this is, we'll say, it's lending to a lot of it. 23 of y'all here, 24 of y'all here. Actually, now I appreciate everyone coming through. This has been absolutely crazy so far. Definitely longer stream than I thought, but we'll see, man. I mean, what? Oh, is this him? Wait, who is this? Wait, is that oh, the clock tower, dude? That has to be Grant. So this, bro, yeah, my boy needs to, like, he looks like he's been through hell. And Trevor the only inconsistencies are visual, with Alucard with long hair, Trevor having his scar and stuff like that. This is all like, I would assume this has to be Grant. Yeah, I don't know who else it could be. There's the clock tower, he defeated him and he's like coming to the floor. He's like, whoa, I've been a monster for years apparently. But yeah, I mean, besides the visual stuff, everything else is really, really amazing. Especially what we read with Dracula. And what we're reading with Trevor is really interesting too, getting this perspective from him. But absolutely, I love this pretty boy Hector. I was gonna say Hector. Pretty boy Trevor, man. I mean, my goodness. I need bro's skincare routine, on God. Let's continue though. That's an interesting, I guess, yeah, I mean, Grant is getting more love, let's say. That's awesome, oh my gosh. Let's go oh yeah, everyone's celebrating, bro, hell yeah, bro. Grant, we did the W's for Grant. Oh, Alucard being the mysterious person, Dash Fox would be interesting as well. I'm reading that right now. Please let it be Fleaman making his comeback. That would be funny if it was Grant. Yeah, no, I'm happy to see Dead by Daylight giving more love to Grant than like anything in the past, fucking 10 years, dude. I'm happy to see that. Very, very cool. Let's continue. Memory 3092. The castle loomed the castle loomed large on the horizon, but as Trevor passed through the outer gates, the abomination was all encompassing, a massive growth devouring the earth. A massive what? Oh, is this like, okay, let me keep reading before I judge. The massive cemetery surrounded the castle like a great moat of death. Trevor reads the names on the tombstones as he walks by on unsteady feet. He has traveled on foot for so far and his body demands a rest. He sits before a stone monument and wraps himself in his cape. The sky churns. A storm is on its way. Excuse me, I just hiccuped. Interesting. This is the calm before the storm. He knows what awaits him inside the castle. He knows he can triumph over evil. He knows he will suffer to do so. This is my destiny. I only hope my children and their children after them will never have to face such evil. The sky explodes in a flash of lightning. The sensation seems to awaken something deeper within the cemetery. Footsteps. servants of Dracula preparing for battle. A little bit like the like the beginning of Rondo of Blood or something. That's sick. Perhaps he always knew I was coming. Perhaps he is waiting for me. No sense in making him wait any longer. Dude, I love how it's so well written. I'm really enjoying this. Let me check out the chat real quick. Let me see. The most lore accurate grant was unlike BDSM-vania for the Wii. Oh my god, Castlevania gentlemen, you so right now. You so right. My take on Grant has a face scarf covered in scars, but also a combination of his Castlevania 3 design and his fake Grant design in Symphony of the Night. That's a cool one, yeah. I'll probably get going now. Baby is awake and want to take care of my first baby. Thanks again for being back, Stocke. If anyone thank you, like and subscribe. Yeah, Alv, I appreciate you, brother. You know how much I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through, Alv, as always. Please have a good night, have a good time with your baby and your family, and I'll see you when I see you, Alva. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, that's liking and subscribe. If anyone, 23 of y'all here, I appreciate y'all so much. If y'all want to help me out a little bit, of course, liking and subscribing, that's always always something that I don't want to like shove it in people's faces, but it gives me a little kickback, so fun to see. But are we all doing good, fellas? I mean, it's I know we've been going for a bit now. We're probably just gonna do this. Well, we might just do this and call it a day. I'm feeling a little, not super fatigued. I still got that energy with me. Y'all know me, but I hope we're all doing good. And yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll probably just do this and then call it a night. I did want to check out some voice signs, but we'll see how we're feeling by the end of it. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Let's continue. Oh, wait, let me finish the chat first. But thank you, Alva. I appreciate you, brother. Of course. Well, mention to the rest of the Belmont family. My goat, yes, bro. Oh yeah, Trevor's the guy, bro. Okay, let's continue. Memory 3104. Sypha suggests that they set up camp in the Great Halls. Oh, so by this point he's I was assuming he would have the squad, or maybe Sypha would be the first person he would recruit. I guess we'll find out. Sypha suggests they set up camp in the Great Hall. The castle has been quiet here, and if the legends are true, they will face their greatest threat soon. Trevor agrees, by this point he got the squad going. There's a lot of people here. Oh my god. Trevor agrees, and he and Grant gather. By this point he's got the squad going. By this point Alucard's probably with him as well. Grant and Sypha, so it's cool. I guess they jumped a little bit. So memory 300. I guess maybe he's alone here and then he recruits all of them in a couple more. I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but let's keep going. Trevor agrees and Grant gathers enough food for a filling meal. Oh wait, what did I? Oh wait, okay, I didn't know if I skipped anything. Oh my gosh. They talk by the candlelight, sharing tales of their exploits, revisiting painful memories of defeat. Trevor asks what Sypha meant when she said they would face their greatest threat soon. We are far from Dracula's throne room. Sypha shakes her head, her eyes cold as the grave. Oh, so it's just Trevor, Sypha, and Grant at this point. And they're going to fight Alucard in the boss fight. So this is the canon route of Castlevania 3 when you recruit everyone, bro. I would assume Sypha first, Grant second, and then Alucard last. So cool, giving that some context here. And Sypha's even heard of Alucard, his son. And to think that knowledge of Dracula having a son by this point would be with someone like Sypha. Very, very interesting. Sypha shakes her head, Sypha shakes her head, her eyes cold as the grave. I was referring to his son, the one they call Alucard. Grant nods. I have heard of him as well. The fruit of an unholy union between human and vampire. Damn, you gotta say it how it is, Grant, but I mean, I don't know. Stronger than any man. I heard tell that he would roam the land in disguise. Not sure why. Oh, in disguise. So maybe that person he did fight earlier was Alucard, not the person he talked to. Dashfox, you said earlier, I remember, the person at the bar was probably Saint Germain, and the person he fought at the tree was probably Alucard. If he's walking in the real world in disguise. In Netflixvania, like, he's recovering from his wound, but here my boy is just roaming. My boy is just smelling people out, trying to recruit. I mean, that you gotta use those damn pure abilities to to usurp your father, not usurp, but defeat your father. Hell yeah, that's so cool, man. They're giving this so much depth that I think is really, really working for it. Let's see. the land in the sky. Not sure why. Maybe he wanted to taste a taste of real humanity. A little bit like Dracula then from that perspective. The memory strikes Trevor at his core. It was mere days ago that he first arrived in Wallachia. Cold eyes met him there, whispered curses, threats veiled and made plain. The only one had treated him with dignity. Oh, it probably was Alucard. Okay, no Saint Germain then. I'm getting a little too... Okay, it probably was Alucard then. He looks at Sypha and Grant on either side of him, quietly finishing their meals. This Alucard might be the threat Sypha says he is, but Trevor can't shake the feeling he will be something different altogether. Damn. So it most likely was Alucard earlier. And scouting him out. I guess we had no context, that Alucard was kind of smelling him out, trying to, I guess going ahead and trying to find people to fight his dad with. That's very, very, very interesting. Let's read the chat and then we'll continue. I know it's and this is yours, Eve. I know it's a little funny, weird, but my take on the cast. Oh wait, I read that. Let's see. Witches' Night is when witches commence. Witches' Night is when witches commence horrid spells for the devil. Halloween / Salem. Is that Salem? I believe is when the living and dead commence their meetings and impish / devil antics. Now I didn't even know. I've heard of Salem in like stuff like not WandaVision. I guess all along mid show. But I digress. If asking Witches Night takes place during the end of April, while Halloween is at the end of October. I know, it's so weird. Oh, interesting. I know Halloween in general has always been very, very rooted in things like witches and stuff like that, you know. But I didn't know that specifically. Eve, that's very, very interesting. Yeah, should put my money on. Yeah, you were right, Dashball. We're all thinking. I'm thinking, bro. Me being like a big fan of like the lore and the story and stuff. I'm thinking about like Saint Germain and and more like the Time Watchers because it's like a mysterious figure. But to have Alucard more like more involved, I think, in Castlevania 3 story even before it began, because for both Dracula's perspective and Trevor's perspective so far, this has been a prequel to Castlevania 3. So I think that was like honestly really, really cool to say. Okay, so then he looks at Sypha, but that was really, really cool to see. We don't know when the fight takes place. Date-wise, Castlevania 3 takes place on Easter night. Yes. Oh yeah, most definitely. Are you saying, Eve, that you think Castlevania 3 was in Halloween as well? Perhaps. I would assume if that's what this is referring to. Yeah. Alucard judging his characters first before fighting abilities is really neat. That's definitely agreed. I would have assumed, just with everything we knew beforehand, that they met in the catacombs just like the game. But I guess they were chatting it up before if we're to take Dead by Daylight seriously, which is very, very cool. Dracula's powers are amplified during the full moon. Same with Alucard. Oh yes, they're vampire blood most certainly. Walpurgist. Oh my, is that what it's called? I don't know. That's okay, fellas. Let's continue. We're almost done. Oh my gosh, we're almost done. But okay, fellas, it's been a long night. Not like too much of a long stream for me, but we'll probably just do this and then the voice lines. I think we'll call it a day. But this is the last one. Okay, I'm hyped. So I would assume this is Trevor's perspective, similar to Dracula's, kind of getting up there. I think Dracula's was cooler so far, but still fantastic stuff. Some interesting new stuff for Trevor, definitely as well. Okay. Memory 3110. Trevor looks up at the vaulted ceiling. The flickering light from their torches struggles to climb the walls. He can barely see the bats circling so far overhead, but he can see their fluttering wings, hear their familiar screeching. Grant waves a dismissive hand and turns to his bedroll. They are just bats, spell. Okay, no, this is all leading up to the catacombs fight with Alucard. Okay, so this is like Dracula's was like all the way from the beginning of the beginning of when he met Lisa to the end of Castlevania 3. But But this Trevor's perspective is like, you know, more of like before Castlevania 3 all the way to, I guess, the Catacombs fight with Alucard. That's like their big fight. I'm, you know, obviously you guys know me, of course. I'm happy they're giving Alucard this spotlight, but I know some of you guys would not necessarily, the 26 of y'all here, I appreciate y'all so much. I know some of y'all would not agree, but I mean, that's my guy. Come on, that's my guy. So definitely cool to see them building up to that encounter, you know, because it is such an important encounter in Castlevania's history and Castlevania's mythos like that. So very, very, very cool to see. Grant waves a dismissive hand and turns over his bedroll. They are just bats, Belmont, but Trevor knows better. He blinks at the darkness above. The fluttering of wings suddenly ceases. The screeching silence in an instant, excuse me. Someone was up there, resting on the rafters, looking down at the three of them. Damn, Alucard acting like a bat over here, dude. My goodness. I know this man. The bandit at the camp. The man at the bar. He's been following me this whole time. Why? Okay, there's the confirmation. There's the confirmation. It was Alucard all along. It wasn't Agatha. It was Alucard. He was the one, I guess. No, rest in peace. Saint Germain Bros. Saint Germain Bros. It's over. It's over. We are never getting a reference to the Time Watchers ever again. It's over. Actually, maybe Vampire Survivors has the Time Watchers, but I don't know. I'll get to that when I get to that. But yeah, it's over, Saint Germain Bros. It's over. Can I get an F for the Time Watchers, please? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's continue. Granted, Cypher. Oh wait, Trevor. Oh wait. Oh, did I skip something? Oh, my bad. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's the confirmation. I know this man, the bandit in the camp, the man at the bar. He's been following me this whole time. Why? Trevor's voice slams against the wall of the great hall. Show yourself, Alucard. Grant and Cypher shoot to their feet at the mention of that cursed name. Show yourself! Oh, Alucard! Okay, so everyone knows him as Alucard at this point. That's crazy. Grant and Cypher shoot to their feet at the mention of that cursed name. Cypher readies a spell. Trevor holds up a hand to stop her. The man in the rafters stays frozen to the spot. Trevor is hit with a wave of understanding. Let's see. You wish your father vanquished, don't you? Your cause is the same as ours. Oh shit, Trevor's putting all the pieces together, bro. My goodness. So fake. Your cause is the same as ours. And to think that this dialogue was happening during Castlevania 3 in retrospect, absolutely crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. That is why you followed me here. That is why you keep your distance rather than attack. There is no need to hide. Join us. Even in the darkness, Trevor can't mistake the glisten in Alucard's eyes, the curl of his lip. He leaps from the rafters, his falling body dissipating into a raging swarm of bats. The three vampire hunters shield themselves against the bats as they swoop down, barreling towards the door leading out of the great hall. So Alucard left? Oh, I don't know. Wait a second. Oh, so they all three of our goats, Trevor, Cypher, and Alucard are saying like, hey, well, Trevor specifically, like, hey, like, join us, bro. And he just yeets. He gets out of there. Trevor checks Grant and Cypher. No one was injured in the attack. They listened as the screeching fades down the long corridor, punctuated by a powerful demand. Find me. Prove your strength. Bro. Can I just say how much fantastic characterization they've given to everyone so far? Dracula obviously speaks for himself, as we delved into before. But even for like, dude, even for like, even for Alucard, I mean, so much for Alucard, so much, you know, for Death, Trevor, you know, Cypher and Grant getting some love, but like, wow, I mean, I'm very, very happy and very impressed with what they've done here. I mean, to think this is all leading up to the Catacombs boss fight, which, you know, took 1 minute and 30 seconds in Castlevania 3, but it's happy. Okay, let me check out the chat and then we'll see the last picture and then we'll watch the movie. This one I haven't seen in like a long time. It's been a minute, but we'll see. Oh yeah, F for the Time Watch. I appreciate y'all. I want to do an adaptation of Castlevania Timeline as a comic I've done in my own read. That would be hella cool, Dash Fox. Definitely send that my way if you get that going. Definitely. I'm gonna need to watch this from the start. I appreciate you, Grow. Yeah. The VOD will be up if anyone's interested. There's a lot that we'll delve into. We'll probably just watch this and listen to the voice lines, and then we'll call it a day. But yeah, the VOD will be up if anyone's interested, because we've covered a lot of ground this stream, bro, and it's been absolutely fantastic to see that. And thank you all for rocking with me, of course. During my time when cosplaying Matthias, I was getting curious about more folklore. That definitely, yeah. About the Halloween and stuff. That's very, very, very cool knowledge. Yeah, definitely. My take on Matthias has more knowledge about folklore that may be lost due to the church's influence. The more he looks into it, the more insane he is underneath. His calm and collective appearance. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's a good interpretation of Matthias as well. Such a complex character. Oh my God, 29 of y'all here. I appreciate everyone coming through. Definitely a fun time. I think I'm feeling good. I mean, this has all been fantastic characterization so far. I think that's I think we pretty much finished the dialogue, but like, yeah, super cool to see. Did he say Vampire Survivors? Is that related to Castlevania? Yes. So Grow, if you're unaware, yeah. Vampire Survivors did have a collaboration with Castlevania pretty recently, and I will definitely stream that maybe next month, or yeah, probably next month if you guys want. I think I could do that relatively soonish, because I'm feeling it. I don't want to keep the channel dead, you know. I love Castlevania. I love sharing my passions even beyond Castlevania with you guys, and so, you know, we'll stream Vampire Survivors probably next month. I've been avoiding spoilers like crazy, but I have seen things like the Quincy Morris stuff like that, and so we'll do Vampire Survivors eventually. But today was definitely like DVD for sure. Definitely. As I was saying, I'm going to bet Matthias would have to shut little Leon up quickly before he starts thinking he's possessed by a demon. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Castlevania Contra, kind of fun and adds. Oh yeah. Herbal Dragon, the other collabs Vampire Survivors has done, that's true, with even like Contra, for example, which they should have done Castlevania first, but I'm glad they did it when they did it. I wish I could have been more active last year to really showcase that on the channel, but you know, everything happened and stuff, so but I'm feeling good. I'm glad we're here. So let's check out the last picture. What the whoa. Oh, this is when he meets Sypha. Okay. So this is the boss fight that Sypha and you see for Frozen, and then I guess her getting unfrozen. This has to be the Sypha boss fight, I would assume. Spyro? Oh, I would assume. I guess the flames are a little bit like Spyro's kind of sort of be, but Sypha, yeah, it looks like Sypha. This has to be. I like kind of hitting it with lightning. Trevor doing some squats, it looks like. New profile picture. I mean, dude, this artwork has been absolutely fantastic so far, capturing the spirit of Castlevania so well. I've absolutely loved it, but this one, I guess the last ones, for just like Dracula as well, the last pictures don't really have to do anything in context of what they're talking about, but I think that's what the cutscene for. So it's time, fellas. It's time for the Cyclops. Oh yeah, it's definitely the Cyclops fight. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, that's one of my favorite moments in Netflixvania as well, in the Castlevania show when Trevor fights the Cyclops. So well done, such good choreography. You know, God shits with my dinner once again. You know, such a oh man, back when I liked I like the original show. You know, I like the original still a lot still, despite me being jaded. But I think that was one of my favorite moments, just in general. To go back to season 1, I loved season 1. Season 1 has grown on me so much. Season 2 is great. Season 3 and 4 are, you know, ask me depending on a different day, but it depends. Yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, you like Netflixvania a lot, right, Eve? So I know, yeah, for sure. It's good. I obviously, you know, we all have our different perspectives of it, but I can enjoy it when it does something right. It reminds me of that. This picture reminds me of that, definitely. What the fuck is toilet paper all the time is my favorite line of all show. Oh yeah, definitely. The voice actor of that guy, Jason Isaacs, dude, in a previous stream, Elv would probably remember, but I was trying to like remember what his voice actor was that said that line, the crazy person that killed the children and collected their shoes, and that guy, I forgot his name before, and I said his voice actor was Oscar Isaac or something, which is like, you know, the Moon Knight. It's not Moon Knight, it's Jason Isaac, Jason and Malfoy's dad from Harry Potter. If you know, if you know. Okay, that's enough yapping. I think it's time, fellas. It's definitely time to watch the Trevor cutscene. Here we go. And this is the one I posted on social media, but I haven't seen this in like a long time, dude. Wait, whoa, way more sketchy. Way more sketchy. I'm gonna drink some water while I'm watching too, forgive me. So that's Alucard for sure. I haven't seen this in a minute, dude. And why does Trevor have his scar? Ah! He shouldn't, but it's okay. I kind of like how minimalist it is. I wish there was voice acting, but you know, what can you do? It looks beautiful. This is such a pronounced identity when you're looking at this. Oh, Trevor doesn't have his scar here? What? Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Never mind. And then the handshake, yeah. Oh, screenshot worthy. And then, yeah, a lot of people were talking about this Grant on the far right, looking a little different than the picture. So there are like, I guess, art style differences when looking at everyone, but that was the entire Dracula's Curse gang there, right there. I think that cutscene is pretty cool. You know, it's visual inconsistencies aside. You know, Grant's getting some love, Sypha's getting some love. And Sypha, I believe, let me just watch it one more time. Sypha, I think, it had her curly hair like she does in this game. I think so. Let me look at the chat real quick. Oh yeah, talking about joking. Oh yeah, I was able to get the art book for the OG series, and it's a giant treasure trove in need of inspiration for my art book. Oh, the Netflix show. I would be curious to see the more artwork for it, because the art, you know, my favorite part. I mean, most people's favorite part is the action, and the art always does such a great job with it. I thought the bat was Dracula. Dracula's castle's at the end of this, definitely. I love Sypha with curly hair. It's very cute. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I agree. I think that looks, it's a good interpretation of Sypha. I like it. I think it works for her design so much. I'm so used to seeing like Sypha with like short hair now. Like, but look, yeah, her hair is like all curly and stuff. Well, it's longer. But it's a little similar to like the DVD skin we showed previously. And then they're going to Dracula's castle. Okay, very, very hype stuff. Fellas, I think that's everything. This thing is some random shit. I looked at it before, and I'll look at it now. Like, what the? This is not Castlevania. They did 2 Castlevania things, and then they bunched some random Dead by Daylight OC. Like this, it looks cool. But this is, I don't know what this is. This is not, I mean, Legion and World War II, and I guess it's Castlevania. Like, it could be Castlevania. It's not Castlevania adjacent though. But yeah, this is just some random Dead by Daylight OC. So for the tomes to unlock these, you have to complete them, and this is over the course of months. I mean, completed them, which is why I'm probably not going to be playing Dead by Daylight as much now that I've done this stream and looked at the lore, which has all been fantastic. But the rest of the stuff is just for like this random Dead by Daylight original character. So when I had all the Castlevania stuff, I'm like, okay, time to stream. So it was cool to see. It's cool to say. A lot of different art styles in this product. Oh yeah, definitely. I agree with that, Dash Fox. And I don't know if that's not necessarily a bad thing per se, but when you're presenting this kind of story, giving these kind of context to the characters, I think a little bit more consistency in the art styles. Like, you know, Trevor, you didn't have to give Trevor his scar here, you know, just stuff like that. Having a little bit more people, you know, you could tell like a lot of different artists, a lot of different creatives worked on this, and they did a fantastic job, of course. But well, you know, just little inconsistencies like that, little retcon here and there, you know, but still a good time. Faux show. I'm back from my slumber. What did I miss? Hey, Brian Morrison. Oh, Brian Morrison was good, bro. Thank you for pulling through again. I appreciate you, bro. We're just looking at, well, I think we're pretty much finished. I think we've looked at like everything Castlevania related in this game. I think we're good. I think overall, and I can give my thoughts over some music. I think we're pretty much done with the game here, because that's pretty much everything. So let me go to Bada Boom. Let me go to thank you. Not that. That one. There we go. and I can get my music going. But let me just quit this. Let me quit the game, and then. But that's because that's pretty much everything. Let's get some jazz in here. Let's get some jazz in here. Yeah. Pilot Wings. I'm pretty sure I've played stuff like that before on this. Something upbeat. We need something upbeat. Do it for Kyle Hyde. A little, no, I need something little more mellow, something in between. Let's say, I gotta have some music with it. Just while we overlook everything. Oh, this is kind of a jam though. Not gonna lie. Mario Hoops 3-on-3. I know I don't want to play it again though. I know I played this on previous stream. My music taste being repetitive. I gotta have something in my massive playlist for this. But Green Hill Zone, oh my gosh. Persona! Yeah, this will be good to chat over. So let's do it, Let's just, we can, and then my favorite, dude, what does my POV look like now that it's like dark outside? We are dead by daylight. It's over. We did not make it. But, oh yeah, this is great music to talk over, yeah. Let me know if the volume's good, guys, if you can hear me. I don't want the music to be too loud. I wish we could have had the jams all listening to it, but I kind of liked how somber it was reading all that, you know? Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you, Eve. I appreciate you. Oh, James, what's up, bro? It's been a little while. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. I hope you're doing well. We might end it in a bit, but thank you for coming through. 25 of you here now. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Pretty concise stream, you know? Not totally overblown for something that I've done, so I appreciate that. Definitely a good time. Let's see what you guys are thinking, and then I'm gonna give you guys like my overview, I think, on what I think of everything. But I did absolutely enjoy it. I think there was a lot there that was such a good time, dude. My goodness. I got so much Sonic music in my playlist. I'm jamming, bro. Oh, y'all picked the Hunter x Hunter? Shout out to my brother for getting me on the show. So great shonen, you know, great classic anime shonen. Takes a little while to pick up, but a good show. I agree with it. Yeah, well, I'll fuck with this. Okay. It's been 10 years. How have you guys been? Yeah, it's been a minute since I've streamed and since I've, you know, been trying to be a little bit more. I guess would it be too I guess arrogant of me to say a comeback, but I do want to, you know, be more consistent and be making videos and stuff like that as well. But I hope you've been good, James. It has been a minute. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm happy to see various artists of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, it was good, definitely. Right now I'm stuck in a family meeting, so I can't stay here for any time. It's okay, James, though. It's all good, bro. Do what you gotta do instead of, we've been looking at a lot of very, very interesting Castlevania lore stuff, but the VOD will be up if anyone's interested in the future. I am mostly content with leaving my streams up for the foreseeable future. Originally, I didn't want to have them on the channel because they were on, like, when I started, like, my first ever stream, for example, the Konami Sucks stream, playing Symphony of the Night, that was like the era of YouTube where if you streamed, then your video would be like, your video essays, like for me, my video essays would be with my streams, and it's all looked so messy. I was like, oh hell no, bro, that was so, we don't need that, come on, no. So now that they're separate, I'm a little bit more content with it, even though I want the channel to be more quality over quantity. I never want to just put some random shit out there. I want you guys to get the best experience possible, and I want to put my best foot forward in presenting that to you guys. So yeah, you know, we'll see. Besides my rambling, but let me catch up with y'all. Let's see. More enthusiastic and maybe even more, I say. Oh, me or you? I don't know, but I hope we're doing good. Yeah. A Wandering Ghost. Is that what this is called? This is Persona PSP sound. Oh no. Oh, it's in Japanese. I don't know what it's called, but dude, let me show you on the monitor. I can do real streaming things now. Such a good. Oh my gosh, that's a good thing, bro. Oh my goodness, great to see that. But I'm just going to do my own playlist. Yeah. I love this artist. I want to shout. I think I played him a little earlier, but this artist, Rukunetsu. Everyone fucking subscribe to this man, okay? Such good music, such good music. Or he or she, I don't know, but like subscribe to them, like please. I live on their jams sometimes. Such a great custom music and absolutely awesome to see. Sorry if I don't remember it being a year. Oh yeah, I'm just talking amongst in the chat. Yeah. It's been a hectic year for me. Been consulting some less fortunate people. A lot of new people contacted me. Kind of tired in general reality. James, I mean, it is very, very honorable. I'm glad you're doing that, bro. You always got to putting yourself above others in general. I mean, it's good. Have you guys seen the movie Claws? I think they said something fantastic in that movie. That movie's fantastic, but there's something that really stuck with me. It's that an act of kindness, a genuine act of kindness, a selfless act of kindness will always come back to you. And that's not saying you should be kind because you want something in return. Being selfless about it because it's something that you want to do. I think that's such a great film. I highly recommend that film. It's a Christmas movie, but I mean, watching it out of season might help sometimes, but it will still be enjoyable. But best enjoyed on like Christmas and stuff like that. Absolute banger movie. It's on Netflix. But let's see. The Persona 3 song makes you want to break dance in the middle of a rainstorm. Most definitely. I hope all the jams we play, we're gonna want to make you break dance for sure. I left some of my art in the Discord server if anyone wants to see. Now I gotta make a real Discord now. No, that's awesome. I'm glad y'all connecting. Oh, this is like the most views you've ever had, funny enough, and fuck ads in the middle of the stream. Oh, sorry about that, bro. Yeah. I wanted them to, for ads at least specifically, I want them to just play at the beginning and then not at the end. Kind of like Twitch. And I don't really like Twitch too much, so well, that's not that I don't like it. It's just not something I'm ever like considering right now. But yeah, well, I don't really care about like views or anything like that. As long as I got whoever's rocking with me, whoever's rocking with me. Generally, when building a community like what we're building here, I would rather have 100 followers, just 100 subscribers that fuck with me super hard, like all my stuff, really engage with what I'm doing and they really care, than 50,000 that don't give a shit. It's not about numbers, and it's never been about numbers, but that's where I'm coming from. And I kind of got that mindset over time and really applying that to different creative endeavors that I'm trying to approach. And I hope the character development and things like that really come through. But it's about connection. It's about genuine human connection when you're building stuff, when you're creating something, when you're presenting something, especially. But that's where I'm coming from, in my opinion. For the love of the game, yes sir, Dragon, you're so right. I'm an old Persona 3 fan. Yeah, dude, I got it, bro. Brian Morrison, bro. I gotta play the Persona games. I mean, I'm a fake Persona fan because I really fuck with the music, but I haven't even played the games too much, to be honest. Is the lighting okay? I hope the lighting's okay. My camera's still pretty bad right now. My camera's still like iffy. But when I have natural light again, it's like, oh, it's gonna be 9 soon. Yeah, shit. I think I might call it, but let me check like the voice lines for a second. Let me see, bada bing, and then like just on YouTube. I want to see if anyone has like a good compilation of the Castlevania Dead by Daylight voice lines, because there is lore stuff in that. Let's see, Dead by Daylight Castlevania voice lines, because there's a lot of like interactions and stuff. I want to see if someone has like something like compiled, unless I have to do it. I don't want to do that. We'll see. Let's check out the monitor, fellas. This one I guess I've listened to in the past. Let's check it out. Let's see. Any lore significance? I don't know. 35 seconds though. Shout out to D-Strike. Smelled my own blood. What a
Oh God.
You fool. Such a good. Chris Freeman was so fantastic in coming back reprising the role. I mean, I would imagine he did not even remember doing Matthias, because it was, like over 20 years ago now. I mean, this was like, Lament of Innocence was like 2005 or something. We didn't really get, no, I want lore though. I want lore. Is this more lore adjacent? Okay, this looks more lore adjacent. Oh, D-Strike compiling all this, bro. Oh my gosh. You side against me. When will I ever get the chance to animate them? That would be cool. Oh yeah. And tell me when Trevor or Alucard models get ripped, because I spent 10 fucking hours trying to find it. Oh, they're ripped Dead by Daylight sprites? That'd be cool. Oh my god, they're like speaking so loud. But that would be cool, James. I would be happy to see some animations from it, yeah. 3,000 subscribers, yeah. I appreciate you, Eve, yeah. Definitely nice milestone. Dude, I'm not even paying attention to them. Oh my gosh. My son, you will pay for going against me. A lot of it is more generic than I thought. I want to see the Soma ones. I want to see the Soma lines. Dark Lord vines towards Soma. This is what I'm most interested in. I made a, let me get some jammers while I explain this. But I made a tweet that was conveying my thoughts, and I was like, well, I'll tell you guys right now, obviously. Dead by Daylight is the first instance in the Castlevania mythos of Dracula and Soma interacting. And that's what I really wanted to see explored in something like Grimoire of Souls, because it is in a narrative. It does include Soma for a little bit, you know, things happen, but that was something I really wanted them to explore. And I have my own perspectives on how that would play out that I've, you know, mentioned places like on Twitter and stuff like that. And I have, you know, as someone who writes and constantly tries to strive to be a better writer and better creator. It's a interaction that I had put on a pedestal. Like if Alucard, or not Alucard, what the fuck? If Dracula were to meet Soma, because Soma is Dracula. It's the same soul. So we'll see what Dead by Daylight does in just a moment. That's the only one I really want to see, and then I think I'll chill with y'all and then call it a day. But yeah, but crazy. Oh, thank you for the 3K. Congratulations. Yeah, it was cool. I just woke up one day and I had 3,000 subscribers. I was like, what the fuck? I think it's because the YouTube short I did, the Belmont YouTube short I did a couple months ago, and that one kind of popped off. I don't care about views, but that made me raise an eyebrow. I'll just say that. The most powerful Belmont. I can't wait to talk about that again in like a future video. But anyway, let me catch up on the chat. No, your lighting is all right. Thank you. The lore is that the entity kidnapped a teenager. Wait, Soma is 19 years old. Yeah. Oh, we looked at all the Dead by Daylight lore a little bit ago. Well, not a little bit ago, for the whole stream, but the VOD will be up for anyone interested. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, of course. But they did a good job with it. I'll give my thoughts right after I catch up. Lighting is okay. The lamp is bright and like an interrogation light, as if I were to being confronted or on our lore knowledge checks. Okay, let's see what it looks like without. No, it's just like, dude, this is worse. I'm like in total darkness. The only light is my monitor. This is a little like creepy. But we have to do like more creepy music, right? If it's gonna be like this. If it's gonna be so, this is creepy, dude. This is like straight up. Oh man, let me just rock with it for a bit and let's see how it goes. Oh, this music. Let me guess. I want something more like, ooh, Sonic X Shadow Generations OST. Cinema. We'll go with that for now. There's a mention of Mina. Oh, dude. Okay, I gotta look at that right now. Yeah. Castlevania isn't exactly the most memorable role of Crispin Freeman ever. I think Crispin Freeman is most known for like, dude, I look so white. Oh my gosh, I'm a vampire now. I think Crispin Freeman is most, as terms of his voice roles, he's like Overwatch and stuff like that, but I think he's most recognized for something like Alucard in Hellsing. That's what I've heard him like referred to the most. It's so dark, dude. Oh my gosh. Similar, but they are unique Japanese. Oh, in Japanese, I don't even know if they kept it consistent in Japanese. That'd be cool if they did. I'll have to probably look at that another time. When playing Lament of Innocence, I listened to the Japanese dub. It's a little stronger. Really, I love how theatrical the English dub of Lament of Innocence is for something like Castlevania. The English version of Lament of Innocence I thought was a lot better. So it'd be cool. Stocke, if you do play Lament of Innocence, I love Lament of Innocence. I've only played it once though. I haven't played Pumpkin Mode. If I were to revisit Lament of Innocence, it would probably be like for a collection, and that's when I'll do Pumpkin mode. But if y'all would want to see that, that'd be cool too. If you play Lament of Innocence, I would recommend you do the Japanese stuff. That'd be cool for a replay too. I will have to keep that in mind. Don't worry, it's subbed and the execution is better. Okay, I got it, because I love the dub, bro. I mean, why are you living in a place like this? Anyone who gets that reference, I love you. I'm just gonna say that. Okay, anyways, you need to look at the other videos about the voice lines. The voice lines are very subdued and accurate to the characters, meaning the characters wouldn't be saying some super unique voice lines. Oh yeah, I think the only one, just for right now, is probably the only one I'll look at, it might be Selma, just because that's what I'm most interested in. But yeah, dude, I'll do your makeup as a vampire? Okay, we'll see, Dude, does this make me look more vampire-ish? I hope so. The music, oh my God, the music! Dude, Sonic and Shadow Generations, bro. Fantastic, fantastic. The DLC too with Keanu Reeves voicing Shadow? Oh my gosh. It was only one level, but like, so good. Loved Keanu's interpretation of Shadow the Hedgehog. I will torture you with the headcanons I have. Bet. Because Trevor doesn't exactly have a reason to... Because Trevor doesn't exactly have a reason to death threat the killer, even though his moveset is, let him do that. Someone being absolutely confused is where he is. And, oh yeah, I'll see how it is, yeah. Oh yeah, before I forget, I'm still working on the Lament of Innocence project, but I'm stuck on the working backstory / lore before the main story starts. It's like my third script attempt. Oh yeah, Brian Morrison, it's definitely in terms of writing something, especially using Castlevania as like a narrative framework to express yourself or something like that, I think just understanding the characters, understanding what you're working with is first of all the most important. But don't be afraid to present, especially because it's your own work, don't be afraid to present the continuity or to present your own ideas as something like people that people can get behind. If just be honest and genuine in the intentions when you're writing like that, especially for a backstory. And it's going to take multiple scripts. You have to find out what works and what doesn't, especially for something like that narrative that keeps building and building and building towards something that you really want. I haven't really like written short stories. I've done like practice writing and stuff, but I would recommend having like, I guess, bullet points of things you want to happen, and also have like a thesis of what you're trying to convey to the audience. I think that helps in like every single project you work on. All Hell Shadow, oh my gosh, it's been a minute since I've heard this. But yeah, no, I wish you good luck on the project, but definitely. Oh yeah. In my opinion, the coolest thing about the collab is the Crispin Freeman returning as Dracula. Oh, absolutely agreed. You can look at for sure. That was when that was confirmed. I was listening to the voice of the voice acting when it was happening, and seeing like Trevor, Alucard, and Soma are all new. But Crispin Freeman returning, yeah, absolutely peak, bro. If they were going to do a deep, I mean, Patrick Seitz is my favorite interpretation of English version of Dracula, and that's not me just saying that because of JoJo, but I think he did a good job. Okay, let's check out the Soma thing. Not that. This should be Dracula's lines towards Soma. Okay. Just his name, okay. Not too much so far. And of course, his Circle of the Moon one having more dialogue is so peak, bro. That because it's a premium skin. Dude, he's just saying. Okay, finally some
Destiny has a
sense of humor. He's being literal at times as also. Fate, Destiny is in Castlevania is an entity. It's something that binds all these characters together. And like when Dracula says, for example, in like Rondo of Blood, our destiny can be quite fun at times. Like he's being for real. I'll just say that. And I will delve into it in future videos and stuff like that. But yeah, I thought he's just like, bro, that's you. You gotta say more. Bro is talking to himself. There's nowhere to hide.
There's nowhere to hide. There's
Nowhere you. Okay. So what are you saying? I don't want to be impatient, but
Soma,
I will crush you
I
first.
will crush you first. Soma.
You're not going to say anything about him being the literal reincarnation of your soul, Dracula? Please. I played this game for, you guys know how many hours I played this for, and I really haven't seen, not too many people rock Soma. Honestly, I'm usually the only person representing Castlevania in this game, but like when I play. Oh wait, let me go back, I need to pay attention. Let's see. The student, what is that supposed to mean? The student. I don't know about that one. I would have expected, I obviously wanted this to be more fleshed out, but it seems a little bare bones, unfortunately, yeah.
Soma, you pathetic human.
Pathetic human. Bro, you're talking to yourself. Bro.
Wrong place. Wrong time.
Give me more, come on.
Wrong time.
I mean, Crispin Freeman's voice acting is amazing, but...
You pathetic.
Bro, he's you! He's you! Oh gosh. There's the fatality. That's that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get change the music. Nation of the strong. Da, da, da. What the fuck is happening? 10 fun facts about Dracula you might not know. I'm sure it's a great video, but no thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'll leave it the shadow for now. But yeah, I guess I did want a little more between Soma and Dracula. So it's unfortunate they kept it pretty bare bones. I think the most we got of him talking about himself was like about him being a student. So that's a little unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is, I think. Let me know what you guys think though. Or is there more that I'm missing? I don't know. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have much to say to Soma. Romeo, yeah, yeah, that's unfortunate, man. They had, it was such a, that concept alone, of Dracula and Soma on the same plane of existence, so much potential. And at least from that, we did not really, you know, I expected a little bit more, like, so this is what I've become, or something like that. And they didn't really do that. It's unfortunate. They gotta hire me, bro. Well, I'm not kidding. Konami, my email. DM me. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm serious, bro. Well, they missed one. Oh, he calls Mr. Cruz like, what? Does he talk about Mina? What? I never heard that, to be honest. If he does. Obliterating every. There's one about the eclipse. That one I remember in the trailer. And that him like I will eclipse you or something. That's probably the best one. They didn't play that in the video though. I guess that YouTuber did not compile them all. But I don't want to actually like play Dead by Daylight again because I don't want to play the game. I mean, the lore is why I got the game. You'll never fucking hear anyone say that. Oh, I bought Dead by Daylight for the lore. I'm the only person on the planet that can say that. The only person. I'm the testament of that. Okay, I have a small sketch drawing of the movie poster idea. I'll try to find it and show it off to you guys, but it's in the state yet to be finished, although a small piece of paper a bit torn up by rainwater. Oh yeah, Brian Morrison, no, for sure, throw that my way and or the unofficial Discord. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. I think we can probably call it a day there, or a night there. It's a little late. 24 of y'all here. I appreciate y'all for coming through. It's been pretty quite the long. You know how long we've been going for? I think we can find a song to end it on, but that's pretty much all the lore. I will say, as oh yeah, let's get some jazz, bro. Let's get some jazz. Oh no. Yeah, let's get some Chrono Trigger, right? Let's get some jazz. But I will say, I think everything we read, everything we've experienced was very good. The Dracula stuff, cinema. And the Alucard, the Trevor Alucard stuff was really great as well. They gave more context to a lot of most all of it is focused, of course, on Castlevania 3, but there was connections to like Lament of Innocence and the Lost Years, which was something that I was very interested in to see them tackle and as well. So I think it was great. You see Alucard's perspective and Dracula's, their original falling out. I mean, that's so cool to see that. And even if it's not necessarily canon, this is still an interpretation of it officially from the game version perspectives of these characters. And that's so cool. The cutscenes, even though they have inconsistencies, are awesome. And I think we can all agree that the artwork in general that we've seen throughout the stream have been fantastic. But I think it was great. Yeah. No matter what, you will be consumed by darkness again. Some night Stocke. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's midnight where. Oh, it's midnight where you are. Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna call it a wrap. 23 of y'all here. I appreciate y'all coming through. It's the darkness. I think I can officially say now that we are dead by daylight, or the daylight. We are daylight dead. Well, yeah. Let's say. I think we're chilling though. I think we're chilling. This is a nice, concise stream. A lot of lore. I will be talking about what we've discussed there probably for a bit. As far as what to expect in the future, I think the next stream will probably be Vampire Survivors, because V Rising is going to take a while for me to get to Simon Belmont. So, and V Rising would probably be like a fucking 30-minute stream, but knowing how I act, it'll probably be longer. So V Rising eventually, whenever I get to Simon. And then Vampire Survivor stream, the YouTube short should probably next week. And again, a sister series to Castlevania. That's the only hint I'll give you guys right now. And then as far as the main videos, I'm excited to show you guys what I've been working on. Well, it's like I missed my deadline, that's for sure. But I'm excited to see where it goes, and I'm excited to see I'm excited to show you guys and get back started up again. So I think we can end it there. Oh shit, what did you say, Eve? Look at me. Oh yeah, happy at any mention of Lament of Innocence. Oh yeah, most definitely. These damn, oh yeah, the vampires are coming for me, so I should probably head out. But let's say, I hope you all like the new presentations for the stream as well. Try to get more, make it a little more professional. Next time I stream, I'm trying to make it even better. Especially for the starting screen, I hope was like really cool as well. But okay, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night there. Everyone have a good night, or if it's, I don't know what time it is for everyone, of course, but well, yeah, have a good night. Thank you for coming through, everyone. Absolutely crazy, a lot of stuff learned, a lot of stuff gained, but a good time nonetheless. Okay, have a good night, everyone. Take care. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Thank you for coming through. Peace.